Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Nadia, thank you so much for joining me, Queen. I see y'all in the building, man. Do apologize. Like I said, my internet, everything was down. I had to wait for, the internet provider to get everything restored. So that's why I was having issues, because everything on my side was moving slow. I couldn't even get on my OBS yesterday. So I do apologize about that, guys. But I am here. I'm here, ready to rock and roll. This is the last trading day of the week, because don't forget, guys, tomorrow we do have holidays. We do have 4th of July coming up, and we'll be get ready to rock and roll going into the weekends, man. So let's go ahead and take a dive into our let's take a dive right into our PowerPoint. Go over our SPY recaps, guys. For our SPY recaps from yesterday, we did have an open of 617.24. We had a high of 620.49. We had a low of 616.61. We had a close of 620.45 with the volume of 66.4 million. As far as earnings, we're not gonna worry about that right now. Economics, Thursday today, guys, we did have the initial jobless claims and non-farm payroll that came out at 8:30. Came out, they did hit expectations, so we did get a nice move up towards the upside. Later on, we do have the global S&P Global Services PMI. We're going to have that at 9:45, and then we're going to have the ISM non-manufacturing PMI that's going to be at 10 o'clock. So we do have that at 9:45 and at 10 o'clock. So keep that in mind. All right, guys. So let's go ahead and take a dive into our charts, and we'll see what the market has to offer us today. We'll definitely take a dive into that. So let's see what we got. Nadia, do y'all need it? Do we need to go over anything? Anything we need to go over? Money Mike Bastillo, thank you so much for the sub, boss. Appreciate you. I'm gonna give you some love on that. Appreciate you for coming through on that. Go ahead and get that ready. Yes, appreciate you, Mike, for the sub. Thanks so much, boss. Appreciate you. All right, get it rocking and rolling. We're gonna see what the market has to offer. If y'all want to go over any tickers, guys, just let me know. Feel free to let me hit me up in the chats, and we'll go from there. Right now, as far as SPY, we have hit new highs. We hit a high of 622.82. Right now we're in somewhat of like a little range at this time. Right around this 621.65 to 22 level. So we do have this little range, and look like we're still on this continuation uptrend from yesterday. So from right here we go back a little bit. Look like we're on this continuation uptrend right here. So you clearly see this. We do have this still setting up. But yeah, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me, man. As far as the TradeCaster situation, now I did take down my account. Now the reason why I took down my account was because I was having so many bugs in it. Like I said, we couldn't, nobody could donate. And gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Let's take a look at it real quick. I got you on there, Cap. All right, let's see what we got. So far, when I was looking at NVDA last night, it looked like it was holding its gains. Let me see what we're doing so far. Yeah, look like we still, god dang, man, we've been on a what, how many day uptrend? Since when was this? Monday? Let's see. So yeah, right now look like we're still on this continuation uptrend so right now, Mike, so it looked like buyers are trying to get that push up towards that 160 level. Look like we're on this uptrend as of now. You can clearly see that right here. So right now we're still on this uptrend, and normally what Nvidia likes to do, Mike, it likes to move by $2 increments. So in other words, as long as buyers can hold that 158 level, they do have room to push their way up to that 160 price point. Now, if we do crack 158, we do have room to possibly pull back down to the 156 and lower. But right now, as of now, they are holding above that 158 level, keep you in the $2 range between 158 and 160. So as intraday is about to be opening up, we're going to focus on that level between 158 to 160 level. Now, if buyers can continue to move the momentum, we could break above that 160 level up to 162. So keep that on watch. But right now, as of now, we are still holding this uptrend from yesterday. Continuation uptrend. So look like we're definitely getting that push above the VWAP with room to run up towards 160. And I do have my alert set at that bad boy. So definitely keep that on watch.
Nadia says, TSLA.
Gotcha. I got you, Nadia. Yeah, so Mike, right now, just focused on this uptrend that we are in from yesterday going into today. You can see right here we're holding up on that trend line for that possible push up towards that 160 level. All right, let's take a look at Tesla as well. Tesla. What we got on Tesla? Yeah, I mean, all of them was holding up. Like when I checked them last night, like a lot of them was still holding like pretty well. Right now, as far as Tesla, Nadia, we're in a range of 315, 320. So we're in that $5 range. So again, CRWV and Tesla likes to move by $5 increments, while the rest of them, as far as like Apple, Nvidia, and them, they like to Inspire. Some of them like to move by $2 increments. But right now, as far as Tesla, we are in a $5 range between 320 tops, 315 bottoms. But yeah, I'm gonna try to reset my TradeCaster again, man, just to see if everything starts to work properly. But yeah, it was just irking my nerves because I was having so many issues with the like I said, my chat box and my donation box. So I just had to shut it down to try to reset it. Yeah, so right now, this is the range that we're in right now, Nadia. Right now, from these 315 bottoms and at 320 tops. So right now you're in the $5 range. $5 range. Now, if we could get that break above that 320 level, you do have room to possibly run up towards 325. So definitely keep that on watch. But your tops, as of now, will be 320.
NSR says.
NS, what's up, boss? Yeah. Man, good morning, man. Thanks so much for joining me. Appreciate you. Now the viewer count might be down a little bit, like I said, because I did have to shut down my TradeCaster account. So that's why, because I'm not gonna have as much views probably, because when I used to have it on TradeCaster, and I just primarily based off of YouTube right now at this time. So for those who was wondering where my TradeCaster account went, like I said, I had to take it down, man. I was having so many issues, like bugging issues. So I was gonna try to restart the whole account again to see if it was gonna work if I restart it. So right now we do have SPY still within this range of 621.65 up to this 622 level. So we do have this little, like I said, everything is starting to hold up uptrends. Tesla's holding up an uptrend, Nvidia's holding up an uptrend. So right now they are holding their respectful gains. And then you just had some positive data that came out as far as non-farm payroll and jobless claims that came out. So that's adding on to that as well. So let's see, put that Tesla. So all right. NS, what we looking at, boss? What we got? All right. So even like Tesla, see, Tesla's still holding those respectful gains. So the thing that we need to break back above is going to be that 320 mark for that possible push up to 325. And let me put in the video right here because I know Money Mike was asking about that. Let me put it on this chart right here. Let me go back this way. Yeah, let me save it. I'm going to have to shrink it a little bit, probably compact it. What we got left, guys? What we got left? All right. And don't forget, guys, today's going to be half a day. Milwaukee will be shutting down at 1 o'clock due to the tomorrow's holiday. So don't forget about that. So we'll be shutting down at 1 o'clock. All right, put that here. And I'm going to put a resistance right around 160 to get the ball rocking and rolling, because that's going to be the main targeted area that buyers are trying to go for. So I'm going to put 160. 160. All right, 160 tops. All right. So let's see, can buyers hold at 158 level, stay within that range of 158 to 160. So definitely keep that on watch, because a lot of them are on uptrends. Like I said, a lot of them was holding gains throughout the night. I mean, between and after I was going into a pre-market, a lot of them have been holding gains. Definitely holding gains. I mean, as long as SPY can keep that momentum up, we could possibly push close towards that
$TSLA $324 resistance.
Let's see. Well, as far as
seriously, I don't have anything in my list. It's a short day today. I don't want to regret anything.
Gotcha, boss. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so well, Nadia, as far as as far as tops, I mean, like the high point areas on Tesla at this time, it seems like we're going based off of yesterday's pre-market highs, which was around that 322.50. You can see right here where we hit right where my line is at, 322.50. Right now, SPY look like it's still trying to test around that 622 level, trying to test those pre-market highs. The main thing that we need to break, as far as Tesla, we need to break that 322.50 level to get that push up towards that 325. But first and foremost, we need to get back in that 320 range. We need to get back in the 320 brackets, because right now you got to keep in mind you're still in the team brackets, because you're underneath 320. You got to keep in mind that $20 mark is going to be a natural resistance. So I got my alert set for NVIDIA. I'm going to put an alert for Tesla at, I'm going to put alert right at 320 on that one. If y'all see anything else, do feel free to let me know. So I'm going to put an alert right at 320 for Tesla. All right. So that's set up. So we got all these bad boys set up. So I'm going to try to create a little channel with NVIDIA. Let's see, can bias hold this 158 level. So I'm going to put a bottom right around here, 158. Let's see, can they hold? Alright, so I got it right here set for 158. Alright guys, yeah, so I got right now, I have the so I have a little mini range as far as NVIDIA for my NVIDIA traders, with the mid area of 159, which is going to be that pivot point. So as long as they can hold above 158, and your pivot point should be around 159. All right, watch that key level. All right, 159. So right here, that's gonna be our little range as of now, as long as we hold 158. So this will be our range right here. So as long as those bars can hold 158, you do have a pivot point of 159 up to 160 tops. So for those who don't know, the way I set my channels up, green represents support, red represents the resistance, and this yellow line represents a pivot point. So that means that the pivot point connected support or resistance. So above that pivot point, you'll push towards the upside of that channel. Below that pivot point, you have room to move back down towards the downside of that channel. So right now, Mike, as long as buys hold 158, we do have room to push our way up towards that 160. So right now, like I said, uptrend is still holding. We still have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern set up on this bad boy, as well as Tesla has an ascending triangle pattern and so forth. So right now, like again, a lot of them are holding respectful levels. A lot of them are holding uptrends at the time. So buyers are still in control. I mean, SPY went from what 616 all the way up to 622. It's almost like a what $7 run that it didn't win on so far from yesterday's movement into today. Yeah, so Mike, are you cool with that setup? That breakdown, boss? Between, like I said, knowing that it 9 times out of 10 the video likes to move by $2 increments, and as long as they hold at 158, you have room to possibly run up to that 160 level. So like I said, I mean, I just want your honest opinion. I mean, if you agree with that, I mean, cool. If not, I mean, we'll, just let me know what you think and we can work around it. But normally, going off of the personality of NVIDIA, it likes to normally move by $2 increments.
Michael Bustillo says, yeah.
All right, got you, boss. So, like I said, I got the channel already set up. Like I said, as long as those buys hold at 158, you do have room to run to the upper portion of that channel, which is 160. So, definitely just keep that on watch to see. Can we get that continuation push towards the upside? Same thing with Tesla. Get above that 320 for that possible push up to 322.50, which was pre-market highs from yesterday up to that 325 tops. So, definitely keep that on watch. Let me see. Let me change the... Let me set the color tone on this one too as well. Do apologize about that. So we've got left, guys, about 15 minutes. 15 minutes. Get ready to rock and roll. All right, and I'm gonna put the tops 325 for this bad boy. All right, cool. So right now, guys, so far we're looking good as far as holding his upsides. So I mean, right now, buys are definitely in control. Definitely holding their key levels. And I know a lot of puts are waiting. You know, because I know there's a lot of people that possibly tried shorting yesterday and probably got squeezed out of their positions, especially with SPY, Nvidia, Tesla trying to go for shorts and got squeezed right out of it. I mean, SPY, and see what held SPY up as well is that it didn't go on like a straight up movement. It just was just going sideways, building its way up. And you already know we talked about this. When we're going on these uptrends, trying to short these type of situations is it's very hard to do and it's very short lived. Where, you know, on an uptrend, you get a little pullback bounce, pullback bounce, pullback bounce, but you're steady moving up towards the upside, and it's hard to catch it on the short side. So that's why I would tell you guys to wait for confirmation, wait for, you know, sellers to step in. But right now, we just been on the uptrend since yesterday's, these bottoms, basically all the way back up to these tops. So it's been on a damn near 2-day uptrend right now, going into a 2-day uptrend. I mean, same thing with Nvidia. I mean, you ran on up and then went sideways, consolidated, held a higher price point right around this 156 level, 156.50 level, and then just continued. So instead of going up and dropping, they wound up going up and just consolidating. So that's what held the play. That's what definitely held the play, because it caused those shorters to create failure pullbacks because they couldn't, you know, break below back below certain price points. So that stalled them out of their position. So definitely keeping this on watch, guys. Man, anything coming out? Anything like any new movies coming out? I know Sinners, I think, is supposed to be on HBO Max coming out. I still gotta catch that, man. I still gotta watch that bad boy. I was trying to say they had some like new movies coming out, but I didn't see anything.
NSR says, bro, don't waste your money on 28 years later.
Why, it's a waste of time? I thought you said I thought it was good.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Sucks.
Man, we appreciate you, boss. Yeah, I thought it was good, because I could have sworn somebody was telling me that it was a good movie. Well, I mean, thank you for telling me. Appreciate you, though, boss. Appreciate you. So I know I got a lot of lines, so I'm trying to hurry up and configure this right now based off of the movement, because I know it's been a lot of choppiness, but even though we've been, you know, well, some may see it as choppiness, I mean, if you look at the overall setup, it's an uptrend. Definitely an uptrend for right now. So I'm just trying to just get this pinpointed.
NSR says, the film the movie with iPhone 15 camera, can you imagine this?
Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy.
NSR says, watch F1 fantastic.
Okay, got you. Appreciate you for that, boss. Appreciate you. So let's see what we got, guys. Let's see. So definitely keeping this on watch. So just definitely keeping this on watch. See where we go from here. But yeah, guys, I will be putting my my account up later on. Like I said, I just did away with it because there was just so many bugs in my TradeCaster account. So I want to restart it. So therefore, the donations buttons will work, guys, and the chat boxes will stay up. And so I just feel like, I mean, it was for some reason, I don't know why my library was buggy. So that's why I took mine down. So I do apologize for that for those who may are trying to find my TradeCaster account and it's not there. But I do apologize about that. But I am on YouTube. I am on Twitch. So do feel free to hit me up. Do feel free to join, guys. I'm right here. Ain't going nowhere. What we got left, guys? 10 minutes. So right now, everything is holding up pretty well. So I'm going to try to go through. I'm going to comb through everything to see if I see anything else. Let's see. Like I said, the video's still looking good. How we looking like on Apple and Google now? Let me see. Apple. I mean, like I said, all of them are holding respect for uptrends. I mean, Apple's still holding up an uptrend. Just got to get that break back above that 213 level. What else do we have? Meta. I think Meta 2 is holding, if I'm not mistaken. No, Meta's trying to bounce its way back up. I think that was the only one. I think it was the one that was the weakest, I think. Let's see. Microsoft doing the same exact thing. So I think those are the two weakest. But everything else as far as like Apple, Tesla, Nvidia, everything is holding their gains. So just be mindful. Just keep this on watch. So I mean, trying to judge these tops. I mean, my thing is let it play itself out and just understand the movement. I mean, right now we are definitely on this definitely on this uptrend. Right now, as far as pre-market, I mean, we did get stuff right around at 622 with the high of 622.82. So watch between these levels. So definitely keep this on watch. Keep this on watch. Hey, Nadi, any word from AK-47? Any word from him yet? Oh, man, but what y'all got planned for 4th of July? What y'all got planned? I mean, the only thing I'm probably going to be doing is just eating and spending time with the family. That's probably the only thing I'm going to do is Netflix and chill. That's really all I'm going to do. I ain't got really nothing major. Nothing planned. Man, I ain't gonna lie, I've been watching AMP though. I don't know if you guys know AMP. That's the team with Kai Cenat, Duke Dennis and them. They staying at Tony Parker's house. Dude, it's sick. Man, it's sick. Tony Parker got a whole water park in his backyard. Dude, it is ridiculous.
NSR says, oh guys, happy 4th of July.
Man, boss, same to you. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. We got about 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. 8 minutes. And guys, if you are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. You already know what to do. Go to my YouTube channel. Let me see if I got everything rocking and rolling on this. Where's my stuff at? Where is it at? Where is it at? So if y'all new to my channel, guys, man, please go to JTraedz on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube. Hit that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs on YouTube where we can start getting monetized for these videos. Again, thank you guys because I wouldn't have made it this far if it wasn't for you guys smashing that sub button, man. So I definitely appreciate y'all, man. God bless y'all and thank y'all for y'all love and support, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. So much love and respect. Appreciate you guys, man. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. So yeah, right now, guys, it's definitely keeping us on watch still. Got about 7 minutes till the bell rings. We'll see where we go from here. If that continuation, that bullish movement is going to continue. Once we break above that 622, I mean, you do have room. Let me check my. Let me see how far we can push up towards the upside. I mean, from what I see, I mean, it does look like we have room to push up towards that 624 to 625 level. So around those price points, and I'm gonna show y'all what I see on my my 180 chart on SPY. So basically, the room that we have left to still push towards the upside. So let me go to it real quick. So based on this uptrend setup that I do have, go to it. You see, every time you hit around this red trend line, then you get a nice pullback on down. So it seemed like if we go this way right here, that this bad boy is trying to navigate his way right to this red trend line based off of this uptrend channel, and with room to go from this trend line here up to this red trend line, and that'll bring you up towards this 625 plus level. And the last time we hit that red trend line was in what? Last time we hit that trend line was here, and that was around what, 595. Then we got that nice little pullback on down. So we haven't hit that red trend line in a minute. So if we do get that continuation push, you do have room to retest that trend line again, and that should be pushing us towards 625 plus up here, where you go from this yellow trend line up to this trend line here. So basically, once we caught support right off of this green, the bottom portion of this range, you got a nice rotation back up to the upside. Nice rotation back up to the upside. I mean, you can see it right here. You see the channel setup. So every time you hit around that green trend line, you get a nice bounce on up. Red trend line, you get a nice little pullback on down. So if you notice that. So right here, we got that bounce once again off that green trend line and been on that uptrend ever since. So it look like it's aiming for that upper portion of that channel, which runs close to a 625 plus on this bad boy. I mean, you just been on a continuation uptrend ever since these bottoms. Just been on a continuation uptrend. So the question is, where will the actual tops be? Going this way. So we know where the bottoms was here. Now we're just trying to figure out, okay, where's going to be the actual tops. So my thing is, as far as puts, guys, trying to guess these tops, I would just, again, wait for confirmation. Wait for sellers to step in where we start to see, a bearish setup. Right here is just definitely bullish. If you think about it, is majority of green candles followed by how many red candles? 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 red candles out of this whole entire setup. I mean, that's definitely a bullish, run. You can clearly see that. Ever since this bottom bounce, it's just been on a bullish run. So yeah, just be mindful that trying to go on a short at this time, you know, with this bullish rally taking off right now. Yeah, I would just wait on confirmation, wait on, you know, sellers to step in, look for a strong resistance level where we start to see something like here. Right here, we did tested this area. That was what, 603.50. When you ran up, got rejected, came back down.
Finally, you there, where you belong to.
What's up, boss? What's up, Meth? Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, so we definitely want to see like these setups where sellers can definitely step in, you know, give us that confirmation. But trying to guess these on the put side, I mean, that would be kind of a dangerous situation. I mean, basically, especially off of this bullish run right now. You know, trying to guess these levels, I mean, I would just wait on confirmation or just go with the momentum. You know, change your mindset. As long as this bullish momentum is going, I mean, go with the bullet. You know, go with the momentum instead of going against it. Because right now, I mean, you're going from the green trend line up towards the red trend line. So you're getting a full rotation. So we go back a little bit. You can see right here. Look at the rotation. You go from the green trend line to the red trend line. From the red trend line back down to the green trend line. If you notice the rotation, back and forth, back and forth. So all you did now was just go from the green trend line and now trying to rotate its way back up towards the red trend line. So all it's doing is rotating from the bottoms to the tops. And so forth.
Yeah, 620.
Yeah, because I mean, look how much room you have to run towards this the upper portion of this range, the upper portion of the trend line.
No.
Well, no what, Naughty? What you mean? We got about 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. So let's see where we go from here. So yeah, definitely be careful trying to go in for a put at this time. I mean, I would just say let those buyers continuously push. And again, if you are put and you still want to trade, I would just say change your mindset as of now and go bullish. You know, as long as we have this bullish momentum going, I mean, go with the flow. Don't go against the momentum right now. Don't go against the grain because you'll wind up hurting yourself. I mean, you can clearly see the setup. You clearly see the rotation going, you know. After this pullback, you can see what buyers stepped in, went from sellers to buyers, and it's just been on a buy and run ever since. I mean, you can clearly see what it's doing. So, you know, just don't second guess yourself. What's up, Mike? Money Mike, what's up? Money Mike, I see you in the building. Appreciate you. All right, guys, we got about 1 minute left. 1 minute left before we start to get ready to rock and roll, man.
What's up, bro?
Sam, what's up, man? Good morning, man. Good morning. Appreciate you for coming through, too, boss. I appreciate y'all, man. I hope everybody have a blessed and happy 4th of July, man. Don't drink too much. Stay safe, you know, and just relax, guys. You got to keep in mind, today is going to be half a day. We will be shutting down at 1 o'clock. The market will be shutting down, and after that, we're going to be rolling over into the holidays, and then we'll have our full trading week going into next week. So keep that in mind. We do have data that's going to be coming out at 9:45 and at 10 o'clock. So we got about 10 seconds left, guys. 10 seconds left to get ready to rock and roll. So make sure you have your game plan set in motion. In a matter of, what we got? So we got about 5 seconds, guys. In a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time. Get ready to rock and roll, guys. Let's go. Let's see what we got. So based off of SPX, I mean, you got a nice gap up for sure.
Data coming at 9:45.
Yeah, you got data coming out at 9:45, boss. 9:45 data. That is let me go back a little bit. Let me hurry yank it down real quick. What's coming out today? Let me pull it down real quick. Economics. What was that? 10 o'clock. S&P Global Services 9:45 and ISM non-manufacturing at 10 o'clock. All right, pull that back up. Done with it. All right, cool. So right now, guys, bad boy still spiking. Look at this, still pushing. As I told you, don't go against the grain right now. Do not go against the grain. Don't go against the grain right now. You know, let those buyers continue to push because I know it's gonna be a lot of people that want to short these, short today. I mean, but yeah, definitely wait on these opportunities. But like right now, let the buyers have it. Let them keep pushing. I mean, right now they definitely going crazy right now. Money Mike, As far as NVIDIA, you are up at 159 right now, towards that 159 range. If we can break above that 159, you do have room to possibly push up towards that 160 level, boss. So right now, look like buys are pushing on NVIDIA. So once we get above that 159 level, we're just $1 away from that 160 mark. 160. So right now, uptrend is still looking good. Once you can those buys get that break above 159 for that possible push up to 160, that'll be your mark to start off with right there, boss. Tesla starting to turn around, pulling right back down towards that 315 level. SPY still squeezing. NVIDIA ran up towards 159, got a nice little pullback. So let's see. Keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. SPY still pushing. SPY still trying to get that push. Definitely still trying to get that push. Still squeezing, guys. SPY still squeezing. Still squeezing. Still squeezing. Move up a little bit. Apologize about that. Let me go to Tesla too as well. Let's check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Tesla. Let's see. Let's see. Oops. Got too many lines on it. So Tesla started to turn as soon as the bell rang, right here towards that 315 level. NVIDIA, we just got to get that 159 push. That 159 break. Ran up to 159. Just started to get a pullback. So let's see. And keep it in mind, guys. We got to treat today like a Friday. We got to treat today like a Friday because today is half a day. Half a day. Market will be closing at 1 o'clock. Keep that in mind. Market will be closing at 1. What's some of the top gainers as of now? We got Meta in the tops. I mean, a lot of them. The whole entire chart is in the green. The whole entire chart is bullish. But as far as blue chips, Meta is in the lead right now, followed by Amazon. Then in tops we have CRWV. Those are the top 2 gainers as far as the leaderboard. But blue chip wise, Meta's in the lead. So let's take a look at Meta. Let's see what Meta's doing real quick. All right, Meta. So Meta's definitely turning towards the upside, trying to go for that U-shaped pattern. Look for that possible. Let me see where we at right now. 730. So we get that 730 break. We do have room to run up towards that possible area of 740. Because I know like Meta, I think it moves by, I want to say $20 increments in a sense. Let me see. So where we at right now? Close towards that 730 range. SPY still spiking. Look, that is insane. That bad boy still, remember what we talked about towards that 624 to 625 level on how high this bad boy can push. So let's go to SPY real quick. Watch. Oh, let me go back to NVIDIA and them too. All right, let's see. How far we got left? How far we got left, guys? Based on this chart pattern, we got about. Yeah, I do apologize. I was just trying to figure out what these highs was. So right now, you're going from these bottoms, still rotating your way up towards that red trend line. Still trying to push his way up this way. So you still, again, you can clearly see the setup. They clearly see that uptrend still pushing. So that bad boy is still going. So it's definitely still going. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on there. Look at that. Look at that. That bad boy is, juicing right now. Now, as far as I ain't gonna lie, as far as the RSI, I did see that on StockCharts.com. The RSI, we are like overbought. We are definitely overbought on SPY. We'll take a look at it right now to see if it has updated. But so far, that bad boy was overbought when I last time I checked it. Yep, see right there, look at this. 74 on the RSI, 74. Let's see on the weekly. How we looking on the RSI on the weekly? 63, close to being overbought, close to getting to that overbought zone. But as far as the daily, we definitely overbought. But it's still pushing. Look at this. We in the 74s. 74s. That's crazy. It's just still gunning. That is insane, guys. That thing's still gunning. Don't forget, guys, we got data in about 10 minutes. 9:45 data. And then following 15 minutes after, we're going to be having 10 o'clock data.
Says, crazy that correction can hurt.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, because, Meth, you've been on an uptrend since yesterday. After you got this pullback, you clearly see this. You pulled back right here. Once you got that pre-market dump, and you got that, and you got this rebound right here, right around at 616, you just been on a continuation uptrend. Look at this. You're just on a continuation uptrend right now. Now you're breaking above this channel, pushing up toward these price points. And we just talked about that this bad boy can push up to 624 to 625. And where we at right now? We're right now at 623. 623.50-ish?
9 of 10 on D1 NASDAQ green.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that's crazy. I mean, definitely squeezed. But I ain't gonna lie. When I was watching it yesterday, you know, because like I said, and I do apologize for not coming in yesterday, guys, because we had internet connections. I had to call the damn internet provider. We had a power outage, so I had to wait for the damn internet for everything to be restored, because I couldn't even get in on my, I couldn't even get in on OBS. But as I was still watching, I was seeing that they was holding. So normally when they hold and we're not dropping back down immediately and they consolidating, that means they setting up for a next move. And when I saw that this bad boy couldn't yank back down and they just kept holding, kept letting this strong uptrend, I'm like, they trying to push to the next level. So in my mind, I'm thinking like they know something behind the scenes, which is why they're holding. So when the data came out this morning, which was non-farm payroll and initial jobless claims came out, what happened? You exploded. So after yesterday's movement and we went on up, between after hours and pre-market, again, we never got a strong pullback down. We just kept holding. And as that news came out, again, non-farm payroll data and jobless claims came out, what did you get? An explosion. Right on up. So they was holding for a reason, in a sense. Like they already knew the information. And then look at this. And this bad boy is still gunning.
But economic isn't that great like those greens.
Yeah, I know. But, again, you already know with manipulation and everything of that nature, but that's why I pay close attention to patterns. So, because normally, you already know how it normally goes, Meth, and for the rest of you guys. Normally, we'll, when we go up, or, some type of uptrend, we'll normally see some type of, sell-off volatility. But when, even throughout this session yesterday, and I didn't see no volatility, like pullback, and we kept remaining to hold an uptrend, I knew something was up. So the minute that you just continuously holding like a specific range and it never gives up, it's holding for a possible next setup. And that's exactly what it did. So after this pullback and bounce, and it just kept consolidating and holding on this uptrend, and even in after hours into pre-market, and then once that news came out, you notice that like the setup was perfect, beyond perfect. Like they held this key level, waiting on non-farm payroll data and initial jobless claims to come out, and what do you get? An explosion right on up. So yeah, it was a perfect setup. It was definitely a perfect setup. Definitely a perfect setup. So right now, where we at right now? How high have we went? So right now we're at 623.64. 623.64, not too far from that 24 level. So right here, I'm watching this trend line. See if they're gonna hold on top. Don't forget, guys, we got data coming out in about 11 minutes. Don't forget about that. Money Mike, I'm still watching. Mike B, I'm still watching the video, boss. I'm still watching it with you. So right now we're still in this range of 158, and right now we're in the lower portion of this range, a lower portion of this channel. Because you got to remember that I said this 159 being somewhat of a pivot point. Below that price point, you have room to work your way towards the bottom of that range. Above that price point, you have room to work your way up towards the upper portion of that range. So remember, 158 bottoms, 159 mid area, and 160 tops. So right now you're in the mid area. So as sellers are trying to take out 158, watch these lows right here to see can buyers survive the pullback, create pullback failures. So that means that the bodies of the candles should possibly remain on top of that 158 if buyers are in control. So that means that every time sellers try to pull back, the body of the candles should remain on top or around that price point. So let's see if buyers can survive the pullback. See how sellers are trying to come in and yank right underneath 158? But watch the body of the candle to see can buyers push back on top of 158, creating somewhat of a pullback failure. Tesla, Still battling around that. We do have those 315 bottoms. Keep that on watch. Watch this 315. Every time you hit around 315, you bounce. 315. You got buys slowly stepping in on this one right here because you can see lower shadow, lower shadow, lower shadow. So you know where the buyers are trying to hold right here around 315. For a SPY, we did run up towards the upper portion of that trend line, upper portion of that range, hitting these tops. So let's see if we can hold it. Because anytime you hit around that trend line, you get a nice little pullback. So let's see, can buyers, can sellers, prevent buyers from breaking out? Because I know it's a lot of shorters that want to take over today. I know. But you gotta just respect these levels and watch. Don't just like trying to catch a falling knife. Don't try to jump in front of a raging rocket, on the put side, because this thing, I mean, even though we're getting a little pullback, you still have somewhat of a bull flag pattern set up. Keep that in mind, because you have an engulfing green candle followed by a small red candle. So just keep that in mind. Yes, we're hitting a strong, we're hitting a trend line right here. We're getting a nice little pullback, but also keep in mind the setup that you have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setup as well. So don't overlook that. So let's see, because you are hitting that trend line, coming right back underneath the trend line, but you do have an engulfing green candle that could be a possible bull flag pattern. So just don't overlook that, because all buys we need to do is get above that 620 350 level, hold that floor for that possible continuation push up towards 624. So keep that on watch. Data coming out in about 3 minutes, guys. Data coming out. I think that's the S&P Global. So you see what I mean? Look. See what I mean on SPY? What I mean about that possible bull flag pattern? Don't overlook that. As far as the video, starting to turn like once we ran up to 159, start to pull right back down towards 158. But let's see, can buyers hold this level? We do have a lower shadow, but they need to push the body right back on top of 158 because they need to hold it, right? See what I mean? Look, Mike B, what I told you. See the body of the candle? What I told you. As long as those buyers can hold that 158, secure that floor, we may have room. We do have possibility to start to rotate and reverse. But they need to hold that floor. But you notice how the buyers start to push the body of the candle right back on top of 158? They just need to secure this floor. They just need to stay on top of this price point, 158. And you can see what they're trying to do. I mean, because you see a lower shadow, but they're trying to push the body back on top of 158. That's all buyers we need to do. Because buyers need to have that candle close back on top of it. Because that'll create a pullback failure. See, right now the candle's dipping below it. We don't want it to close below 158. We want to hold 158. What we got? We still got about, almost a minute left till that candle close out. So watch the body of that candle to see can those buyers secure 158. They're trying to. You see that buying pressure coming in, trying to push the body of the candle back on top of it. So that'll create a pullback failure for those sellers. And right here, what I told you on SPY, look for that possible bull flag pattern. Didn't I not? Bull flag pattern. I said do not overlook that possible bull flag pattern setup. The video, watch 158 bottoms. Watch this level here. Watch 158. Hold that. Tesla 315 for loans. We need to hold 315. Need to hold that level. Hold 315 level, because if you do crack 315, you do have room to possibly fall back down to the 310. So just keep that in mind, because you want to stay within this range if you want to see upside. You want to stay in between 315, 320. So we want to see these buyers bounce off that 315 level for that push back up towards that 320. So we want to see a reversal back up. Oh, what I told you, Mike? Mike, what I told you? Mike B, what I told you? 158, right? 158, boss. SPY, what I told you on this one? Bull flag pattern. Keep that in mind. Bull flag pattern setup. Keep that on watch. I told you, all buyers have to do is get back above, get above 123.50 or 623.50. I'm sorry, for that possible push up towards that 624. So far, let's see. We didn't went over everything else, right? We went over Meta. We talked about Meta. 730. We need to. If they can break 730, you do have room to run up towards that 740 range, where we go from these bottoms, mid area up to this top area. Get that full nice U-shaped pattern back up if buyers are still in control. Right now, there go your bull flag pattern on SPY right here, guys. So there y'all go on that. Bull flag pattern. Still pushing. Room to run up towards 624. So keep that on watch.
How high do you think NVDA can get?
Well, the main thing is, boss, we need to get that break above. We do have room to run up to 160. You do have room to run up towards 160, because this is your channel right now. from 158 to 160. Because remember we talked about it. Nvidia likes to normally move about $2 increments. So as long as buyers can hold 158, the next key level is going to be 160. Once they get above 160, you need to break 160, hold that 160 floor, because you'll be going from the 150 price ranges now to the 160 price ranges. So if they can hold 160, then we can start to move our way up to 162, 164, 166, and so forth. So we just need to start getting that climb back up toward the upside. So what buyers need to do is slowly climb their way into the 160s. So we need to slowly uptrend our way towards 160, taking us into the 160 price range. But as of now, right now, we are in the bottom portion of this range between 159 158. We're in the bottom portion. Now, if buyers can break above 159, that'll put you in the upper portion of that range between 159 to 160, where you'll be getting this continuation uptrend this way. So right now, buyers have survived the 158 so far, so you can see the reversal. So 158 has survived, trying to push his way up to what? 159. So once we cross that pivot point, now you'll be in the upper portion of range for that possible push towards 160. So far, Nvidia has survived the pullback. Nvidia has survived the pullback and continuing the uptrend towards the upside. So far, SPY, they're initiating off of that bull flag pattern, holding above that 623.50 level for that possible push up towards 624. Keep that on watch. I forgot to set my dang alert. God dang it. I was meaning to set my alert. I apologize about that. Let me see. Let me hurry and put it before we hit it. Alright, let me set it. Alright, there we go. So got that alert. So right there, here we go, guys. 624 off that bull flag pattern on SPY. We just talked about. Ooh, Mike B, look. Let's see, can we break past that 159? Because right now, I mean, we do have a nice little uptrend setup going on. We got to get that break above 159. Hold that floor level for that possible push up to 160. So let's see. Let's see, can buyers continue to give us that push? Continue to give us that push towards the upside, boss. But as far as right now, the setup, we do have room to push up towards 160. But you got to keep in mind, every whole number is going to be a natural resistance or support. So going from 150 to 160, 167 is going to be a natural resistance. So as we push up towards that price point, we may see a little bit of interruption where sellers may be sitting at right around that area, because you got to keep in mind, you're going from the 150 price ranges now into the 160s. You're going to a whole new different price range and a whole new different bracket. So that's why once we get up here, just keep that on watch at 160. Right now, SPY is still trying to execute off of that bull flag pattern. Tesla has survived the pullback. 315 has recovered. So that's held again. So let's keep that on watch. So a lot of them survive these pullbacks. SPY is still just, God, that bad boy is still beasting. This is ridiculous. Let's see, guys. What I told you is feeding off of that channel. Look. The channel that we just talked about, right here. Right here. Bouncing right off of that trend line, trying to go for that red trend line. See that? Like I said, the last time we hit that was all the way back here. That was the last time we hit around this trend line. That was in, what is this, May? Yeah, that was in May we hit. That was the last time we hit that red trend line. Then after that, we fell on down towards the green trend line. Then got that bounce off the green trend line. Now trying to rotate your way back up to the red trend line. And look where you're going. You're bouncing off of here, trying to move up here. And based off of that, that's 125, 126, and so forth. As long as that candle can keep pushing up towards that trend line, that's going to put you around 126, 125, 126. Putting you right here where that trend line is at. So keep that in mind. See where it's at? Watch, alert about to go off. Alert about to go off at 124. Let's see if we can hit. Let's see if the bot's gonna break it. So that's what I'm telling you guys. As far as on put side, be careful, because I mean, look at the setup. Be very careful trying to go for a short on this right now. Be very careful trying to short this, because I mean, this bad boy is just on a continuation run, continuation bullish run right here. I mean, even off of this chart, you have small opportunities of put opportunities right here. Other than that, longs. You can clearly see what it's doing. So right now we ran, how high did we go? 623.97, so about 3 cents off of 124. I mean, this bad boy, I mean, the reason why we're pulling back and getting overextended off of that 9 MA. Still keeping the video on watch. We're still in this range between 158, 159. As far as Tesla, still holding 315. So I'm trying to keep everything on watch for you guys.
What's the red line is how high $SPY is up to the red line.
That's based off of my other channel, my other chart, Nadia. This right here, Queen. So this is my 360. Ooh, I told you. Y'all thought I was lying. Damn, I told y'all. Y'all thought I was BSing y'all. Look at this. I told y'all. Don't short that. I was telling y'all, don't short it. Look at this. It's going up towards this red trend line. Look. Last time we hit it was in May, Nadia. Last time we hit this trend line, let me put this down a little bit. Last time we hit this was in May. We go back this way. Last time we hit that red trend line was in May. Then you got a nice little sell-off. And then down here towards this green line, put it like this. Okay, every time you hit the green trend line, this is a call opportunity. Every time you hit around that red trend line, put opportunity. So all you're doing is rotating back and forth. You go from you go from these bottoms to these tops, from these tops back down to these bottoms. So all you're doing now is going from the bottoms, now rotating your way back up to the top. See that? Look at this. From that green trend line, trying to push his way back up towards that red trend line. So that's what I'm saying, sellers, be very careful because you do have room to still push up towards that red trend line. You know what I mean? All you do is catching a full rotation from bottoms, trying to move his way up to what? See that? Look right across the board. Straight to the tops. See that? We did this before. See that? When we hit these bottoms, we ran up all the way up to these tops. Then you got your pullback. So keep that in mind. Same thing here. Look, rinse and repeat. Bottoms, moving his way up to what? Your tops. So right here, based off of right here, that's 625. It's towards 626.50. So it looked like around 626.50. I mean, keep that on watch. But we do have them to push up towards those levels, hitting that red trend line. So just definitely keep that on watch to see where we go. Now, as this candle is pushing and we push up towards that area, and when the clock hits, I mean, we may see a transition where we could see a green or red candle back down. But as far as right now, the candle that we in right now, because this candle doesn't close till 1 o'clock, this bad boy can continue to push his way up towards, 625 to 626 level. Again, bouncing off of this little trend line here, moving up to this red trend line here. So keep that in mind, that bad boy can still keep pushing. Don't count it out. It can still push.
Sub that guy. He helps a lot.
Mev, appreciate you, boss.
I love him.
Man, appreciate, man. Mev, God bless you, man. Thank y'all so much, man. Guys, and I thank y'all so much, man.
Where is my sub?
Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate you.
Wait.
Yeah, so notice the setup. Notice the pattern, guys. And all I'm doing is taking a 360 12-hour chart to understand the setup, understand the movement. That's it. All you're doing is going from these bottoms and rotating your way up to the tops. Like I said, the last time we hit that was in May. We ran from the same exact thing. Ran from these bottoms, rotated your way up to the tops. Then you got your nice little consolidated move right back down to those bottoms. Now, let me see where we can go from here. Like I said, just keep this on watch. Just keep it on watch. And look what it's doing. Was I lying? See? Look at this. Look at this. I mean, this count is just still squeezing. Still squeezing towards the upside.
Says, my bank blocked Twitch X.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, morning.
Aussie, good morning, Queen. Thank you so much for joining me, too. The reason why I shut down my Tradecaster, and I didn't do it on purpose, it wasn't to be vengeful or anything. Nah, the reason why I shut my Tradecaster down was because I was like I said, I was getting sick of all the bugs because again, my donation button wasn't working and my chat box was, it wouldn't stay up. So I was gonna delete my account and then put it back on later on. That's the reason why I deleted. For anybody on Tradecaster was asking why my Tradecaster isn't there anymore, I shut it down to try to see if I can create a new account, if everything will start to work properly. My donation buttons and everything else. So that's why I did that. If you can donate though, guys, at this time being, I do have links If you ever want to donate, I do have it. And again, any given time is clearly your choice. Again, give subs or whatever the case may be, however you feel free to do so. I did post the links, so I do have the link set up. If you ever want to donate. Yeah, but honestly, that's why because I was sick of the bugs on my account because it was never getting fixed. I just got sick of it. So I was like, okay, if I take my account off and then restart a new one, then everything should be working properly. But that was the only reason why I shut it down. So it wasn't nothing, spiteful or vengeful or nothing. No, I love Tradecaster. I'm always gonna be Tradecaster. I just did that to see if everything gonna work if I restart the dang account again. So I didn't want nobody to think I was leaving because I was mad or nothing. No. I just wanted to refresh everything to make sure everything works properly for you guys. Donation buttons and everything else. So, all right, guys. So just keep it on watch. Still watching the video, Mike B. Still watching the video, boss. We're still on this uptrend.
Where is that red line around 600?
It looked, but from what I'm looking at, it looked like around 626.50. It looked like around 626.50. That's what it looked like. I mean, I can make I can put a line up there to see, but that's what it looks like. It looked like around 626.50. I'll put that price point to see if that's gonna be the actual. So I did put a price point up here, and I mean, look right here, the way we going. I mean, it may be, because right here, the route that we're going on is uptrend towards 525. 525.50 up into the 526s. As long as this continuation momentum keeps going. I mean, that could possibly be the tops. So I mean, we'll see. That's just based off of my chart. That's just my guesstimation. I'm just being honest. That's my guesstimation. So I'm gonna put I will put an alert. I will put an alert to see can we push up toward those highs. Mike B, still looking good as far as the uptrend on the video. Well, we just need to get that break above 159. Get that break above 159. We do have possible room to run up towards that 160. So we just got to get that breakout above that. Then buys are still holding up. Buys are still looking good at this time. So we do have room to still push up. Just got to give it some time still. Just give it some time for those buys to, come in and push. So right now the video is still looking good though. Let me see who took me. Oh, she's showing me her belly. Man, that baby getting big, man. I'm excited, guys. I'm excited. So she just took a picture of it.
Nadia has donated $5.
Nadia, appreciate you so much, Queen. Thank you so much for the donations. Appreciate you. And thank you guys, man, because it goes a long way, man.
Made 80.
Ooh, shout out to you, Queen. What you traded? Oh, guys, and here's the picture. So see if y'all can see it. So yeah, baby is on the way, guys. Baby is on the way. She just took a picture at work. So she's coming, man. Baby girl is on the way, man. I'm excited. I told you, Queen. I got your back. I told you. I got your back. $80 on that. Hey, $80 better than nothing. I'll take 80. I'll take 80. I'll take 80. Oh, and look. And another thing too, Nadia. And one thing I like about and speaking of SPX, I like the chart setup is so much cleaner. I like it's easier to read versus SPX.
Nadia says, I did not have more money to trade.
Yeah, so okay, when you look at it from this is I think a 5-minute time frame. So the thing I like about SPX, it's like the charts is easier to read. It's like it's so nice, it's neat, it's versus with SPY. SPY, I know it looks like a choppy all over the place, but I mean the overall setup is just neat and clean and easy to read. Like if I go back on SPY real quick, and it looks very choppy, like from yesterday's setup. Watch, let me go back to it a little bit. I mean, it's kind of straightened up a little bit. I mean, see how it looks like, I don't know. It seemed like SPYs, it looks like a lot more choppier than SPXs. It's like a lot more cleaner. A lot more cleaner and easy to read. I like SPX chart setup a lot better, and as far as reading it wise, it looks way cleaner and neater. I like it. Because I know with SPYs sometimes it can be like choppy. Candles look like they're all over the place. And with SPX, I mean, it's way more clean and sharper. I like it better. Easy to read it. All right, here we go, guys, with SPY. The next key level is going to be that, look for that 625 level. 625 for sure. 625. possible 625. Right now, he still got another little bull flag pattern setting up on SPY. That could be pushing his way up towards 625. So definitely keep that on watch.
I feel like it's Friday, but I'm going to work.
I mean, well, you got to treat today like a Friday because the market is going to be half a day anyway, because the market should be closing at 1 o'clock. And you got to remember, tomorrow is going to be a holiday, so Friday is going to be closed. So we only have 4 days of trading. Today is going to be a half a day instead of a full day. So you got till what, guys? You got till 1 o'clock. Got till 1 o'clock. So make the best of it. Make the best of it as possible. 1 o'clock, the market will be shutting down. Tomorrow's a holiday. Market will be closed. So I don't want to see nobody coming in tomorrow knowing it's 4th of July and a holiday. All right, so right now, guys, we're definitely on this bull flag pattern setup. And, guys, for my TradeCaster team, guys, I will be returning back. I deleted my account because I wanted to return to it to make sure everything works properly. Like I said, because you got to keep in mind, my donation button wasn't working. My chat box wasn't working. So I just wanted to restart my channel or restart my lobby to make sure everything runs properly for you guys. So, no, I did not leave. I just had to restart it. Because I didn't want people think, like, oh, man, he left us. He left TradeCaster. No. That was not the case. I'm still TradeCaster, but I just had to restart my account, man, because I was tired of things not working. So, all right. So right now, as far as my other chart, guys, it look like you still got room. Well, I told you, bull flag pattern. Up, money. Might be 159. What I told you, man. 159, and what I said on Tesla, 315, right? I said as long as 315 hold, we want to stay in this range. 315, 320. We just got to get that break. As far as the video, we got to get that break above 159 for that possible push up to 160. So right now, uptrend is still holding, still looking good. Still on this little uptrend setup. We got to get that break above 159, turn that into a floor, stay on the upper portion of that pivot point, and where we can stay in the upper portion of that range between 159 and 160. So right now, what it's trying to do is go from the lower range now to the upper range.
You called it. Yeah,
boss. So all it's doing right now is working its way up. So what it's trying to do is go from the bottom portion of this range to now the upper portion of this range. So the area that we were in recently was 158, 159, the bottom portion of this range. So what buyers need to do is break above 159 to put us in the upper portion of the range, where we can go from 159 to now 160. So right now it's slowly trying to break its way into 159, and we're, again, as long as they can stay above 159, we'll stay in this upper portion of this range. So remember, we talked about pullback failure at 158. That was to get the ball rocking and rolling first and foremost. Once we held that level, I said as long as buyers can hold 158 level, survive the pullback, then we can slowly move our way back up to 159. Now that we did so, we just need to break above 159, where we can now start to focus on the upper portion of that channel between 159 to 160 and continue the uptrend setup. So keep that on watch. SPY, we called out the bull flag pattern. That's still looking good for 125. So that's still looking good, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Let's go. Man, let's go, man. I could be more proud of this team, man. Let's go. Bull flag pattern, guys. 125. We almost to that level. I keep forgetting to put my alerts. God dog it. I'm calling the plays, but I'm forgetting to put my alerts. I do apologize. So shout out to all my team who's executing on these plays, man. I love you guys, man. I love you guys, man. Y'all are killing it. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. So watch this bull flag pattern set up. Watch for that 125, 625 possible break. And we can get that break level from 625, 625.50. From 625.50 up to 626. In the video, we're still watching that 159 level. We want to get that 159 break. I mean, we're slowly building our way towards that 159 breakout. Just keep it on watch to see if we can buy us break above it. Because, there we go. So what we want to see is what we want to see at this time is we want to see those candles close above that price point, because we want to turn 159 from resistance now into support, where we can stay, again, within an upper range now. Turning this into a floor. And look, Mike, come on, Mike. Money Mike, let's see. Let's see, can buy stay on top of 159. Let's see, can we hold, boss? So now the next level is to stay on top of 159. Stay within the upper portion of this range. Now from 159 to 160. So keep that on watch. Well, what we got left? This candle. Oh no, this candle just opened, didn't it? So we want to definitely hold that one. So we got about 4 minutes to this candle close out. Right now, SPY still on this bull flag pattern setup. That's still pushing. So let's see, can we get this 625 break? As far as Tesla already held that 315. Slowly start to move our way back up. Keep that on watch, but we got to get back on top of that trend line. So keep that on watch as well. Come on, NVIDIA. Come on, buyers. Come on, buyers. Stay on top of 159. Do this for my guy, man. Do it for Money Mike, Mike B.
Jingle Kakar says, can you check $AAPL next resistance?
Apple. AL. What we had as far as the top? Is that the lower portion of that channel, huh? Let's see. Apple. Next key level has 115.46. What was that based off of? I'm trying to figure out why I had 215.46. I'm sorry, 215.46. I'm gonna have to check on why I had that particular price point up. Let me go back see that played any. Nah, I'm gonna have to. Cause I know right now we're above that 213. So we in this range right here, Jenna. So right now we're in this range of but we holding 213 because we broke back above that price point. With room to possibly run up towards 215. So let me see. I'm gonna see why I got that 215.46. I must be one of the mother charts. I'm gonna check it out though, Queen. Oh, Money Mike B, the video. What I told you, Money Mike. 5. What I told y'all, 625, baby. 625. What I told y'all. Bull flag pattern. Let's go. Told y'all. Let's see. I told y'all. Let's see if we get that 625 break. So the area that I did see in that, I did see. I think we could run up as high as 626.50. Mike B, what I told you, boss. Long as you stay on 159. Look at this. Hell 159. Trying to do what? Mike B, what you think, boss? What you think, boss? Shout out to the team, man. Right now, bull flag pattern is still commencing on SPY for that possible push up to 625. Get that 625 push. Next key level is going to be 625.50. Let's see, can we get that 625 break to start off with? Get the ball rocking and rolling, put us in that $50 mark. Because you got to remember, now we're in the 620s. Because you got to keep in mind, 620 to 630, what's in the mid area? 625. So 625 itself is going to be a natural support and resistance level. So we get that break above 625, that'll put us in a higher portion of 620. 625, 626, 627, and so forth. So keep that in mind. Keep that on watch. So right now, you're around that mid area that can act as support and resistance. So we need to get that break above 625 for that possible push up to 625.50 and so forth.
Slow and steady.
Exactly, boss. Remember I told you that uptrend was still holding. Uptrend is still holding. Now we're at 159.50. From 159.50, that's going to be that little area here. If we can get above, put it like this, Mike. If we get above 159.50, hold that key level, you're only 50 cents away from 160. So we want to get that move right. And I'll put a little line right there too. I'm going to put a little mid area. Right where we at. I'll make a little line right at this mid. So, ooh, they're still pushing. 159.50. I'm going to put that in green. Right here. All right, Mike. So, we get that break above that 159.50. You're only 50 cents away from 160, boss. Yep, slow and steady. And that uptrend is still holding, boss. Still pushing. Alright, guys, at this time, watch 625. Remember, that's going to be the $50 mark. So you will have a little bit of interruption. You may have some sellers maybe sitting around this level. But let's see how strong they are. Let's see if we are going to continue. Let's see if the buyers are going to overpower those sellers and go for that squeeze for that next movement up. That look like another bull flag pattern they may set up. That's like one bull flag after the other. So let's see if we're going to get this second leg up. You know, two-legged pull-up. So you already got this engulfing counter. Let's see, can we get a two-legged pull-up, which should put us above 625. So let's see, can buyers go for a two-legged pull-up? But they need to blow up. They need to break above 625. 625. So watch right here. As I stated, may see a little bit of interruption because this is a $50 mark. Ooh, Mike B. Where we at right now? 159.83, boss. Damn, we went as high as 159.83. 159.83, almost 20 cents away from it, boss. 20 cents away. 20 cents away from it. Man, let's see. So right now at this time, we want to stay on top of 159.50. We want to stay on top of it because we want to stay like in this little 50 cent range right here. We want those buys to stay on top of 159.50. We don't want to fall back underneath it. Alright, let's see can buyers hold it. Let's see can buyers hold it. Let's see can we stay on top of 159.50. Man, we got as high as about 20 cents out from it. 20 cents out from it. We was we was literally right there. Literally right there. 20 cents away from that 160 level. Let's see can buyers. I'm gonna see can buyers. As long as buyers can hold that 159.50, that'll keep us in this little range. I mean, buyers can still, they still have the opportunity to still go for that push. Let's see what they're gonna do. Let's see what they're gonna do. For SPY, like I said, we should see a possible. If we have more buyers than sellers, then we should be seeing a possible two-legged pull-up. You know, leg one and then leg two should blow past 625. That'll be your second leg up. So let's see. Let's see. We're about 10 cents away from that 625. About 10 cents away. Man, the video was about 20 cents away. That's crazy. We're about 20 cents away from that bad boy. We should be blowing past 625. And we should be seeing that successful two-legged pull-up. And that, well, if you want to look at it from a bull flag pattern standpoint, we should be seeing that. So watch that 625. Watch 625. Remember I told you guys, half dollar mark, you may see a little bit of interruption because you may have some sellers sitting right here at this half dollar market level. But if we have more buyers than sellers, then we should blow past that. We should blow past 625 for a possible push up to 625.50. Yeah, we have more buyers than sellers. We should be pushing. Right now in the video, we are holding 159.50. That level is still holding Mike B. That level is still holding, still in this 50-cent range. But a possible push still towards 160. Tesla, you're still holding that 315 range. 315 is still holding. 315 is still holding. So we just need to start to get that little move back up towards the upside, back up towards the upper portion of 320. I'm sorry, 320. So let's see what's about to happen on SPY right here, guys. Right here. Let's see, do we have more buyers? My alert should be going off. My alert should hit soon. And we have those buyers going to step in. I mean, let's keep it on watch and see. In the video, we still pushing up. Tesla's trying to slowly move its way back up. So we're not going to really worry about Tesla at this moment because right now Tesla is at the bottom of the totem pole. So I mean, it definitely have to definitely has some ways to go to push his way back up toward the the top gainers. Oh, money, Mike. Let's see, can we get it? 160. Come on, man. Come on. Do it for my guy. Do it for my guy, Mike B. Do it for him. Come on, buyers. Come on, 160, baby. 160. Come on, 160. Want to see that 160? Up. I guess Tesla heard me. I guess he got pissed off. Started to hit me. I guess Sam being at the bottom of the totem pole. Starting to push his way back up. I guess that bad boy heard me. Didn't like what I said. But as far as SPY, guys, watch that 625 level. Half dollar mark. Watch 625. 625. Watch that level. Come on, NVIDIA. I want to see this one. I got to get it for my guy, man. 160. We still in that range. What time it is? Got about 1 minute. Got 20 seconds. So, okay, Mike B, what needs to happen is buyers need to hold and keep this candle on top of 159.50. They need to survive this pullback. They need to hold this price point. Stay on top of this 59.50 level in about 5 seconds. All right, we're holding. We holding. Should be closing on top of it right now. There you go. So let's see if we can slowly still get that squeeze to 160. Let's see. Because right now they held on top of it. They survived the pullback. And you still got this somewhat of this little uptrend still going on NVIDIA. So that's still holding. SPY, as I told y'all, watch that 625. If buyers were in control, we'll push back up. Still getting a little bit of weakness. I told you, we're going to have a little bit of interruption right at 625 because that's your half dollar mark. So in other words, it can't break it by itself. So it needs to return to that 9 MA to help it. If it can't get that break, it's going to possibly return back to that 9 MA for a possible push back up. But let's see. You got to keep in mind, when you get overextended off of that indicator, 9 times out of 10, a certain area that you can't break by itself is going to return back to it. Because it's going to need that. It's going to need that assistance. Come on, 160. Let's go in the video. Oh, we gonna get it? Every time. Let's see. I want to see, can we get this 160? Tesla's starting to wake up a little bit. Tesla slowly started trying to wake itself back up. Where we at right now? 317, close to 317. So it's trying to get back. It look like what it's trying to do is trying to get back on top of that trend line. It's trying to get back on top of that trend line. I mean, if you have enough buyers, I mean, we should be seeing, you know, trying to get that push back up to, you know, 318, 50 and so forth. But right now, still trying to fight this trend line right now. You still underneath it. Still underneath it at this time. So that's why Tesla's a little bit weak. It's just the weakest one out of the rest. So still, Nvidia, we still watching 160. Tesla, SPY was still watching 625. Tesla, like I said, what we need to do is cross back above that trend line, because that'll put you back on the bullish side of the momentum. See, being underneath you on the bearish side. Now, the only thing I give it is you are back above the VWAP. I give Tesla that. You are back above the VWAP. So that could possibly help it. You are back on top of the VWAP. Starting to get a little bit of pullback right at 625. 625 a little bit. And it's not a major pullback. Buys are still trying to hold. Just keep it on watch. Let's see. But we need that break above that 625 to get us to that 626.50 level. So just keep everything on watch, guys. But I mean, definitely been. Man, shout out to anybody who went on a swing on SPY for sure. SPY, Nvidia. I mean, yeah, Tesla too, because Tesla came from what? How low was Tesla? Let me see, how far did Tesla? Oh yeah, even Tesla, because Tesla was at what was the lows? Pre-market was around 300, intraday was around 305, and we pushed our way back up towards what? Close to 320. So I mean, that was still a good opportunity on the swing side. So that was still a good swing. Still watching the setup, guys. Let's see, can that floor hold for that squeeze? For that push back up toward the upside of 325. Let's see. One of them gonna hit between SPY and Nvidia. One of them, I'm just trying to see which one gonna hit, because they close to their respectful levels. It's either gonna be SPY that's gonna hit 325 first, or it's gonna be Nvidia gonna hit that 160 first. Which one gonna hit first? Look like Nvidia may hit first. Let's see. One of them gonna hit, because they both close to my alerts. They both close to it. Nvidia is the closest.
Matthew says, I see on NASDAQ futures we can go little higher 100 points.
Uh-oh.
3,050.
Might be. We got a high now of 159.94. 6 cents away.
Possible.
6 cents away. But you still got a bull flag. But you got to keep in mind too, Meth, you still got a bull flag pattern set up on this bad boy. See that? Because you got that engulfing green candle. You got somewhat of a bull flag pattern still setting up on this, where we could blow past 625. Which one gonna hit? One of them gonna hit, because they both close. Which one is gonna hit? Is it Nvidia or SPY? One of them is about to hit first. Nvidia, I think, well, Nvidia's the close. No, they both about close though. I think Nvidia may hit first. I think Nvidia gonna hit first. I think Nvidia gonna hit his SPY first.
Yeah, SPY 626,50 strong possible.
Nope, damn. Which one is it? It's like they both get close to him. Which one's gonna hit my alert first? Which one? Maybe SPY then. Which one? They both close. Which one? Which one? Let's see in the video. Let's see. Come on, man. The suspense is killing me. They both buy it. Look at this. They both buy my alerts. Both of them. They're literally sitting right underneath my alert. Both of these bad boys. That's crazy. Look, 2 cents off. 4 cents. 3 cents off. Nvidia, 3 cents off. 1 cent. Come on, trick it up. I want to hit. 1 cent. Mike B told you. Oh, and SPY. 320, 625. I called it. I told y'all. Hit both of them. Same damn time. Look. We called it. Alert hit, guys. Both of them. Bam. Mike B, what I told you. 160, baby. Bam. There you go. 160. There it is. Mike B, I told you. 160. Wrap. Shout out to you, Mike, if you traded on that one. Shout out to you, Mike. Now you're getting that squeeze now. 160.50. SPY, next key level is going to be around 625.50. Once we get up above that price point, next key level is going to be 626. Because based off of my chart, it does look like you have room to run up towards 626.50. Oh, and look at NVIDIA from that 160.
How much high dollar NVDA can go?
Because we hit new highs, right? Let me go back on the chart. Look, there's some new highs on the video, correct? Let me see, because like I said, normally moves by $2 increments. Because the next key level will be around 162. Let me try. Let me see. Are these some new highs?
No, it says dollar SPT to $6,256.50 per JTop resistance.
Yeah, let me see. Let me see, Queen. I'm trying to get these. Oh, I'm looking at a 6-month chart. I'm in my 5-year chart. I'm on the wrong damn. Oh, that's why 5-year chart. So are these new areas? Oh yeah, that is new highs on the video. Yeah, that's new highs. So ooh, look at the video. Mike B. Mike B. Mike B. Mike B. I told you, boss. 160. I told you. 160. And the video. I mean, a spot. What I told y'all. Look for that 625. I mean, I was telling y'all. Now, when the video might do, right now we're in 160. Next key level, like next top level, I think that we could see. Cause look like it moves by $20. You know, 120, 140, 160. And next key, like the main area would be like 180. 180, but within a intraday's perspective, I mean, it's gonna push. I mean, you do have room to run up towards 170, but it's gonna move by twos. 162, 164, 166, 170. So as long as that momentum keeps going, because right now you are now in this 160 range, 160 price bracket. Now that bad boy might move by twos as long as they hold 160, 162, 164, 166, 168 up to that 170. As long as they hold and stay above 160. Stay above 160. SPY, stay above 625 for that possible push up towards 625.50. So as long as those buys can hold 625, stay above that price point. We need to hold it. Stay above that price point. We do have room to possibly push up to 625.50 to 626 itself. Yeah, this is crazy. This is insane. Got Tesla starting to pull back. Once we got rejected off that trend line, started to yank right back on down. Now Tesla's in somewhat of a downtrend. So downtrend is, so I wouldn't be worried about Tesla unless you're on the put side on it. It look like that bad boy is on like a downtrend fade. So I'm gonna do away with this trend line. So it looked like it could be a possible downtrend setup unless buy step back in and reverse it. But as of now, Tesla's like on a downtrend. Tesla's on a fade. Tesla's on a fade. That bad boy's at the bottom of the totem pole. So I wouldn't even be worried about Tesla unless you're on a put. Because now NVIDIA didn't move this way up to the top. That's number 3 as far as the top gainers. NVIDIA is like top right now. Oh, let me go back to my chart real quick. And what I told y'all, where this bad boy could go. I'm talking about SPY. Go back a little bit. Look. Go back, go back, go back, go back. What I told y'all. That rotation from these bottoms. Rotating his way up to what? To these tops. So I got about around 2650-ish. And that's all. And that's based off of this candle. Off of this candle alone. Because this candle closed at 1 o'clock. So if they, again, if those bars can stay above, hold above 25. I mean, 25.50. 20. Oop, new highs. Let's see. What I told you. Still slowly pushing up towards that trend line. Slowly still pushing towards that trend line. So let's see where we go. I mean, right now, I mean, it's still holding, still holding, still holding. I mean, uptrend is still holding. I mean, we're still on this little uptrend on SPY. I mean, still just slowly building, slowly building. If buys can get back above 625, I mean, you do have room to push your way up toward that 626 level. Nvidia looks like a bull flag pattern may be setting up right here. Possible bull flag pattern. We're going to utilize 162. So let's see as far as Nvidia 162. All right. 162. All right, cool. All right, we're going to utilize 162. So we could get those buys can play off of that bull flag pattern. That should push us up back above 161 to 161.50 up to that 162 level. So that's going to put you in a new range between 160, 162. So we can maneuver the channel real quick in the new channel that we're in at this time to would it be 162? So we'll maneuver the channel up at this moment, you know, as long as it holds. We'll maneuver that to, what is that, 161. Maneuver that to 161 mid area and bottoms of 160 itself. So we'll maneuver the channel real quick. So that'll be the new range. So that'll be the new range. And you also got a bull flag pattern, so keep that in mind. I do have my alert set at 162, so keep that on watch. It's just slowly building its way up. I mean, I'm talking about Nvidia. Nvidia is just slowly climbing its way up. Slowly, now you're in the 160 brackets, just slowly climbing. I mean, you can't knock that one. What's the RSI on that bad boy? On Nvidia. Let me check it out. Let me see what's the RSI real quick. SPY chart, Nvidia. Like I said, I mean, SPY's, I mean, definitely overbought on the daily. Nvidia. Let's see. As far as Nvidia's overbought too. But you already know that Nvidia half the time don't care about that, because you remember when Nvidia and what was SMCI? Remember how they was overbought for like what, 3 months? Then it finally came down and then went on like on a 3-month run. I mean, they all in some overbought positions. I'm checking them all. I mean, as far as the daily, because I mean, you got Nvidia overbought, you got SPY overbought. What Tesla? Nah, Tesla not overbought. What else do we have? Meta, nah. Apple, I don't think so. I think that's the only. I think Meta. Let me see. We closely being overbought. What else we have? Amazon. Nah. Well, I feel like I'm missing something. Oh, AMD, Google. Okay, so what about those? Nah, kind of in the mid area. And AMD. AMD coming back down from being that overbought level, coming back down. You can see that right here. It's coming back down from being overbought right here. And last but not least, what? Microsoft. What's Microsoft doing? Damn. Look how long Microsoft been sitting in the overbought. See what I mean? Like, they don't care about the RSI. Look at this. Microsoft been sitting overbought since when?
When it's overbought, they go a lot lower. How long?
I mean, once that momentum shifts. I mean, once that momentum, you know, the bearish momentum comes in. But I mean, but look at Microsoft, for example. I mean, it's been overbought since May, and that's still been in overbought. Look at this. That bad boy. It has not even came back down into the bracket, into the range. That's been holding overbought for like damn near what, going on 3 months. Look at this. It's just been sitting overbought from, you can see it down here, from May, June, now in July, still holding in the overbought section. Good Lord. Let me see how it look like on the weekly. I mean, weekly, you're hitting overbought even on that one in the 70s. But the daily, it's been holding for like 3 months. It almost remind me of Nvidia and SMCI when they did that. And you remember after that, that bad boy came crashing right back on down. Like hammering on down. So right now, I mean, again, this bad boy been holding for 3 months. Overbought. That's insane. That's crazy. Yeah, that's insane. That's crazy. 3 months has been holding in the overbought position, in the overbought mode. That's crazy. And don't forget, guys, half a day today. Do not forget, 1 o'clock, the market will be shutting down.
Nadia says, dollar NVDA they are shorting at $160.
Well, you're holding above it right now. I mean, you got room to fall down to 160, but you still are holding above 160. You
$66.
Yeah. I mean, right now you're in the range of 160 to 162. If buyers can get that break back above 160, go for like a little U-shaped pattern breakout. I'm sorry, 161. You do have room to run up towards that 162.
Nadia says, $160.66 they are shorting.
Yeah, but I would still be careful with that because, I mean, you got to think about it. Overall, you're still on an uptrend. So I'll be very careful because, I mean, even if you look at it, I mean, look, let me just go back a little bit. You got to see right here. Oh, it's Apple. I'm sorry. I got the wrong. But yeah, right here, you kind of see you're still on this uptrend from pre-market. So I'll be very careful still because that, I mean, you didn't went from, hitting these bottoms to going on this U-shaped pattern until you see this uptrend with majority of buyers. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll be careful shorting it at this time while you still have this bullish momentum still going. I mean, you can still short it, but I mean, it has to be a quick scalp in and out. I'll scalp it, but like if I was y'all, but trying to hold it long, like I can say long term, but like for like an hour, 2 hours or something like that, I'll be very careful still. I mean, I would scalp. I would literally scalp because right now everything's still bullish. And then where's NVIDIA? NVIDIA's what, number 2 as far as the top gainers right now. And then I created a new channel. I mean, I'll scalp. Now that in within the bottom of this range, this new range between 161 and 160. Because you got to keep in mind, you turn resistance into support.
Favorite Aussie chick says, you staying live till the bell?
Yeah, I'll be here till the bell. We should be closing at 1. Because today's half a day. Half a day. So right now we're still at 125, 625. Still underneath this price point, 625 still. So right now you're just getting a little pull back down into that 160. From 161 to 160 because you're hitting that pivot point. Pulling back down to this bad boy. I mean, right now Tesla's for sure on the downtrend. So let's see if we're gonna get a bounce. Let me see if we're gonna get a bounce around this off of this 312.50 level. I'm gonna see if they're gonna try to go for a bounce or we're gonna get that continuation fade. Let me see if they're gonna try to go for a bounce. Let's see. Yeah, because right here you had like an inverted cup and handle pattern right here on Tesla. You can clearly see that. That was an inverted cup and handle pattern. So you go right here, guys. That was a clear inverted cup and handle pattern on that one. See? That was your bottoms. Oops. This is your cup. Handle. Pull back.
Nadia says, dollar TSLA.
Yeah, so
12.50 bounce for $310.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna keep it on watch to see where we go. But right now, I mean, you definitely have weakness on Tesla right now. Definitely weak on that bad boy. But let's see if we're gonna bounce around this 312.50 real quick. Let's see, 312.50 and start to push our way back up. Let's see. But they're gonna need to get back above 315 though, because you gotta keep in mind 315 underneath it now. 315 underneath that price point, because you gotta remember that was that floor that we held where we bounced, now turning support now to resistance. And you're underneath the VWAP. Now, as far as NVIDIA, you still got a bull flag pattern set up on this bad boy. So that's why I was selling shorts to be very careful that we're still on a bullish momentum as far as Nvidia, because Nvidia is a top two gainer now. It moved up to the number 2 spot. That bad boy moved up to number 2 now. So be very careful on that. Because right now that bad boy is still bullish. See, Tesla dropped all the way down to the bottom, which is showing weakness, but Nvidia is still holding it as far as the top gainer goes. As far as blue chips. So just keep that on watch and keep that in mind. See, you're going to have shorters. You're going to have some shorters that's trying to come in right here. You're going to have shorters trying to possibly pile in for the hope of pulling, getting a deep pullback underneath that 625. Now, if you do have enough sellers, I mean, we could get a good yank, back down to the VWAP. But if we have more buyers, that should stall them out for that squeeze back up. So let's see what's about to happen around the 625 level. Who's going to have it? Up. Let's see. Let's see. Because if you have more buyers, that's going to squeeze those shorts out. What I told you, that's going to squeeze those shorts out of that position. That's why I'm telling y'all, be careful trying to short right now. Let's see. Let's see. It's going to be a battle right here around the 625, back and forth, because you're going to have sellers trying to stay underneath it. You're going to have buyers trying to stay on top of it. So watch this. Let me put a line right there. Watch that key level here for right now. Watch 625. Buyers need to stay on top. Sellers need to stay underneath it. So you're going to have a little bit of a back and forth battle right around 625. Watch that key level. Watch 625. Nvidia, you still got somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up still. So you still got that. So watch this level. See, if sellers have it, we should be closing underneath 625 with an upper shadow. If buyers have it, we should be closing that candle right on top of it. So right now, buyers are still pushing. Buyers still pushing. Let's see. What time we got right now? 2 minutes. 2 minutes, and we're still on top of 625 at this time. See, if sellers have it, we should be seeing an upper shadow and the body of that candle flipping underneath that bad boy. But right now, buyers are still pushing. So remember we said that 25.50 was going to be the next level. Possible level. 625.50. So 25.50. Right here. So let's see. Because we're not too far from getting towards that little area that my prediction, where my chart is telling me that was 626.50 level. So right now we ran as far as Tesla, we ran up towards that 315, got rejected. See that upper shadow started to come back down. So remember, you turn support now to resistance. So that's starting to look weak. SPY on the other hand is still just gunning. I mean, think about it, guys. Green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, green candle, one red candle, green candle, and look at these red candles. I mean, look how weak they look. Look at this versus these green candles. That's way healthier.
$SPY 626.50 is resistance.
Now starting to pull back on Nvidia a little bit down to that. Look around at 160. So right now we're just in the bottom portion of that range. This new channel that we got set for Nvidia, we're just at the bottom portion between 161 and 160. Because now we are in the 160 bracket, creating a new high day. So let's see. Was I correct? Let me see if we're gonna push up to it. I'm gonna just put an alert just to see if I was right or wrong on that. Let me see.
Nadia says, for NVDA support is $160 per J.
Let me see. Let me see if we're gonna get it. Let me see if we're gonna get it. Got Tesla trying to bounce back up. Let's see. Yeah. So watch that one. Yeah, watch that 160 level. Cause you are the new price bracket. Nadia, you are the new price bracket because we done broke out of the 150s now into the 160s. So it's like you're slowly moving your way up. It's like it's slowly trying to creep its way up towards 200, because that'll be your next level. Because you go from 160s, 170s, 180s, and just slowly creep your way up towards 200. But we'll see though, because this bad boy, I know we're in the overbought position on the RSI.
Dollar NVDA resistance is $162.50 per J.
So keep it on watch, guys. Watch this 125. I want to see those bars can push up to that 625.50. 625.50. Because that means that we get that push, we're not too far from 626 that we talked about since this morning. So let's see. So right now you're pulling back down towards 160. Watch that 160 level. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go. I mean, we called it out perfectly, though, from that 158 up to 160. So that happened. Then we got a break above 160, ran up to 160. So that was crazy.
J-Boss, check, yeah, PayPal, I have bad service, just making sure it went through.
Oh, I didn't even know. Let me see. Why didn't you receive a notif? Oh, I did receive a notification. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, man. Shout out to Aussie, man, for the donation, man. Aussie, let me give you some love. I forgot I got my phone on vibrate. I'm so sorry. Look, guys, look. 625.50. Let me get you hooked up. Hold on. Let me give you some love real quick. Hold up. Let me give you some love real quick. You know, I gotta give you some love. Let me put my little donation for the dono. All right. Shout out to Ingrid, man. God bless you, Queen. Appreciate you, and Nadia. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. So shout out to Nadia. Shout out to Aussie for the donation. Appreciate you, Queen. And also, once again, shout out to Nadia for the super thanks. Appreciate you, Queen, on that. Oop, wrong one. For the super thanks. Appreciate you. Also give you some love. Thank you. You ladies are amazing. Appreciate you. All right. So let's see. So right now, still slowly pushing. We almost got to my alert. Because right now it's at 625.45, but it's 5 cents away from it. 5 cents away. 5 cents away from this bad boy. Because like I said, we're going to keep it on watch. What time it is right now? So it's what? 10:42? So 10:42. 2 hours left on my 2 hours left on the stream. 2 hours left. I'm planning on. I know it's gonna be crazy to do. I want to do like a lock-in stream. Now, what I mean by that, I want to do like a stream where I don't get off. Like, I mean, well, of course I gotta go to sleep, but I want to keep the stream running. I want to do like a lockout or a lock-in where I keep the stream just going. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do it, when I want to do it. So, like, even when I go to sleep at night, I mean, I keep the chart still running, the stream still running, and then, you know, once I get up, get back, you know. So, I'm gonna work on when I'm gonna do that. So right now, pulling right back down to 160. From 161 down to 160 from that pivot point, getting that pull back down. Shout out to the Queen, man. Appreciate you, Aussie. I definitely appreciate you, Queen. God bless you for that. Appreciate you. I definitely appreciate you. And guys, if y'all ever want to, like I said, send donations, you know, through anything, PayPal, Cash App, Venmo, I will put the link out once again. If you ever want to, you know, make a donation or anything. Like I said, if you ever want to give subs, always hit up my Twitch. Go under JTraedz. Follow me under that. And also, I got Kick subs now. That's crazy that I just started and I got a sub button. That's a blessing. Shout out to Kick. Shout out to Twitch. Shout out to YouTube for giving me opportunities and then with this platform. So, guys, I definitely thank y'all. Appreciate you. Start to get a little pullback. 160. A little pullback 160. So Nadia on the video, watch that 160. So if buys again, if we are still on the bullish side of things, we want to see those buys hold above that price point. So just keep it on watch. Now if we do pull back, we make it a little dip towards that 159.50 level, right where the VWAP is at. We make it a little dip down towards the VWAP. If we we can't hold 160, we get a little crack on down. Right where the VWAP is at. Still got spots still creeping.
Nadia says, please click YouTube bottom, only 2 did thumb up.
Please click YouTube bottom, only 2 did thumbs up. Oh, yeah, man, y'all guys, smash the like buttons, please, man. Smash the like buttons, man, because right now I'm on this roll by myself right now because I did close out my TradeCaster account so I can restart it because, again, to get rid of all the bugs from the donation buttons and the chat box and all that. So that was the reason why I left, so don't, it wasn't, again, as to everybody, it wasn't a vengeful thing or anything of that nature. I closed my account so I can restart a new one. So we'll have the donation button working and we can have the chat box working. So, so I can respond to people. So that was the reason why I closed it. But yeah, man, smash that thumbs up, guys. If y'all liking the content, if I'm helping putting money in your pockets, guys, man, smash those likes, man. Smash those likes. If you're new to my channel, man, hit the subscribe button. We are on that road to 1K subs, man. We're on that road, guys. And again, as long as y'all support me, man, I'll be here grinding to help you guys out every which way I can and put money in you guys' pockets. This means free content, free money for you guys. You know, to help change your lives for the better. Anything I can do, trying to pass my blessings and my knowledge on to you guys to help out the best that I can. So if y'all are new to my channel, man, go to JTraedz at JTraedz. Hit that subscribe button. Like if you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch,
7 now 12 is watching.
Yeah, well, the reason why I knew the view was gonna fluctuate a little bit because of Tradecaster, Nadia. That's why, because of Tradecaster, because that's what majority of the viewers was coming from Tradecaster. So what they would have to do is go directly now to my YouTube. Now I don't have Tradecaster at this time. But yeah, guys, if y'all are, again, smash that sub button, guys. We're on that road to 1K subs where I can start getting monetized for these videos. And like I said, man, hit that sub button or follow on Twitch to avoid the ads. And that's Twitch's rules. Once you're an affiliate, I have no control over that. And I do apologize about the ads. I will try to slim it down for my Twitch viewers. I will try to slim it down where you won't get hit with too many ads. But if you want it, again, if you want it. Sub, you can feel free to do so. If you want to gift a sub, feel free to do so. But shout out to the love and support you guys have been giving me. Thank you so much, man. I'm truly grateful to have you guys in my corner. I appreciate you. It's been a long journey, man. And while watching this, don't get me wrong. It was a hurtful situation, and with that caused me and AK to make different moves from Tradecaster, man, and it hurt.
Guys, see, yeah, I need to go. All the best and have a great weekend.
Man, you too, boss, man. You have a blessed one and have a happy 4th of July, man. Appreciate you, boss. But yeah, man, it was some changes that was made in Tradecaster. It was kind of hurtful, man, because I was looking at it as a job. I was excited. I'm living, I'm doing something I love to do. And, once the pay did stop, it did kind of, affect me a little bit. It kind of, affected my motivation a little bit. And, even with and that's why AK and everybody made these different moves. But I'm still a part of Tradecaster. But like I said, I just shut down my account right now because I wanted to recreate a new account where everything works. So make sure the donation button is working and the chat box is working. So that's the reason why I shut mine down, to restart it. Excuse me. So right now, guys, keep it on watch. Let's see, can we get that 625.50 break? 625.50 break. Let's see. Spy still climbing his way on up, guys. Still climbing. Let's see. Tampa Trader, what's up, boss?
What's good? Hope you have a great week.
Man, boss, you too, man. I hope you and your family have a blessed and happy 4th of July too, boss. Appreciate you for coming through. So right now, guys, Spy is still slowly climbing his way up. So keep that on watch. Let's see, can we get that 625.50 break for the possible push up to 626. Right now in the video, we are pulling back down towards that VWAP. As I mentioned, once we crack that 160, we could pull back down towards that 159.50. So let's see, can we survive? Let's see, can we hold it? Let's see, can buyers hold that VWAP level? Let's see, can they hold that level? Tesla's right back above 315, back in that level 315 range. So we are back on top of that floor. So right now the video is still like number 3. I had to move down to 4. We got it's back and forth between PLTR and the video right now on the number 3 spot. Let's look at the top losers. Let's see it in the red. Let's see. I know for sure we got Google and AMD at the bottom of the totem pole right now. Let me see. So what Google's doing? Yeah, Google's AMD. Yeah, so y'all looking a little weak right now as far as AMD and Google. Those are the main ones at the bottom as far as the leaderboard. All right, let's see. NVIDIA is right on top of Microsoft. So right now, we just talked about it, the 159.50 levels, right around that VWAP, right around that VWAP level. So let's see. Can those buys get that push and get back on top of 160, or will we start to fade? Let's see. Let's see what buy's gonna do at this time after this pullback. If we do have more buying volume than sellers, we should be pushing our way back on top of 160. Now, if sellers are taking over, then that's going to keep us underneath 160 for that fade right back on down. Because the main thing, we want to get back on top of 160 for sure. And we want to see that continuation upside. Starting to get a little bit of weakness on these bad boys. A little bit of pullback. What time it is right now? 10:51 going on 11 o'clock. All right, cool. I mean, so far, I mean, all of them, I mean, they have went on, like, respectful runs, especially NVIDIA and SPY. Definitely went on nice runs. I mean, SPY's still trying to hold. And I mean, still holding above 625. Still holding above 625. CLCR, CRWV. Let me see what those bad boys, since they're all the top gainers. So let's see what they're doing. CLCR, some CRCL. That one went on to what, from 175 to down, almost a $20 runner, down to $20. That was a nice one. CRWV, what that bad boy do? CRWV, oops. CRWV went from, let me see what this bad boy went from. What was these levels? So it got right back on top of 152, ran its way up towards 158. So that bad boy went on a $6 run. I mean, it's still holding. I mean, we're in this 155 level. We're back in between 155 and 160. You are back on top of this floor, basically back in this range. So you're basically back in this range, creating this cup pattern. You got a cup and handle pattern on that one. You can see that clearly. Cup, handle, got that nice move towards the upside on CRWV. So that's still looking nice. That's still looking nice. PLTR. Let's take a look at that one real quick, guys. PLTR. Why does this thing always do that? All right, PLTR. PLTR. Bottoms. What was this? 130. Close to 130 level. Yep, got right back on top of 130. Started slowly move our way up towards 135. So that went on pretty much almost like a $5 runner from 130 to 135. So right now, that one is trying to hold. And then after that, NVIDIA. So right now, guys, watch that 159.50 level. 159.50. And right here, right where that VWAP is located. Watch this level to see. Because right now, I mean, sellers definitely came in. You went from buyers to sellers. I mean, you can see the candle transition when you went from green to red. So right around, so we know what the tops is as of now. So around 161. Around 161. So we know what the tops is at this moment. As far as NVIDIA. As far as SPY, it's going to be around 625.50. As of now until we get the breakout. But right now, the tops for right now is going to be around 625.50. Tesla. I mean, right now, I mean, it's just still looking a little weak. I mean, I don't see a lot of volume, like buying volume, as far as Tesla. I mean, right now we just still still hanging around these floors, around 315. So it hasn't made a like major move yet. I mean, it's still in some of this downtrend setup. So not too much volume on that one, and I think Tesla's at the bottom of the leaderboard. So the only blue chip at this time is NVIDIA right now. NVIDIA followed by Microsoft. SPY still holding. It's like in a 50-cent range between 625 and 625.50, but it's still got an uptrend. See that? Still got like a little mini uptrend going on with it. Like it still has yet to transition. Green candle is like this side of the mountain is all green, like all buyers. So we haven't transitioned yet. So right now, I mean, still buyers. You know, despite the red candles that we did encounter, I mean, the overall setup is still up. It's still an uptrend. Like I said, we look at it from a mountain standpoint. The left side of that mountain is green. So that means this side of the mountain is buyers. So what needs to happen is, again, and I know a lot of them still want to short. Once we hit a certain top, we want to see a transition of the candles. Go from green to red. Almost kind of like we did right here for NVIDIA. How we ran up, went green, and then transition over to red. That's what you want to see. But right now, you're just still on this uptrend. Still majority of buyers taking control. So right now, again, trying to short it. I mean, just be careful on it. I would just kind of hold off until you get confirmation. Get some engulfing red candles. Get those sellers to really step in. Because I still think that, and we do have room to still push up towards 626.50. Because I mean, look how far we came already. Right now we're at 625, close to 625.50. So that's only $1 away from that 626.50. So that's why I'm just telling shorters just to be mindful of it, that you still have room to possibly still push towards the upside. Now again, if sellers do come in aggressive with some major red engulfing candles, that's the difference. But I mean, look right now. I mean, it's just still holding. It's just still holding. Right now in the video, buyers are still holding at 159.50. So that's still holding and off that VWAP bounce. So what we want to see, we want to get right back into that 160 range. We want to get back into 160. We start to create somewhat of a U-shaped pattern. But we got to get that confirmation. We want to see those buys get right back above 160 to give us that confirmation that we are going to continue back up towards the upside and back in that 160 range. Because you got to keep in mind, those hold numbers can act as support and natural support and resistance. So, 150s, 160s, 170s, 180s, and so forth. So right now, being underneath 160, back underneath 160, that's going to hold up as resistance. So you got to keep that in mind. That's a whole number. SPY is just still slowly creeping. Look at this. And it's like every time, shorters try to go for it, they pretty much get trapped. They try to short, get trapped. Short, get trapped. Short, get trapped. Now you got another set of shorts trying to go for this one. So let's see. It's like it's bad trap after bad trap after bad trap, while still continuing an uptrend. So we'll definitely keep this on watch to see exactly what these true tops is going to be at for the day. We'll keep it on watch to see where those true tops are going to be at. Between this 25.50 to 26.50, that we'll see if those are going to be the, which area are going to be the true tops for a possible reversal back down. What time it is? About to be 11 o'clock. Because, I mean, SPY has refused to give up. Like, it's just, I mean, ever since that bounce from yesterday, it's just still been on this continuation push, this continuation run. And trying to short something like this, I mean, I wouldn't really be trying to go, put my, all my eggs in one basket right now. I would not be trying to put all my eggs in one basket at this time. I wouldn't attempt it. I mean, short-lived. Like, even if I take, let me make a new one real quick. Let me make a new set. And I'm going to take all those lines off, and we're going to focus on where we at right now. So let me take off a list right quick. I'm going to take all these lines off so we can see the entire setup. So yeah, I'll be careful trying to short that still, because it's still somewhat bullish. I would still just be very, very cautious. So we look at it from an uptrend standpoint. Come on. Take all this off real quick. Yeah, so you look at it from an uptrend standpoint. I mean, look at this. I mean, you're still just rallying on up. From these bottoms that occurred yesterday around 616, you just been on this continuation uptrend. So the top's going to be coming. Top's going to be coming. I mean, especially as you breaking out of this range to possibly fall back in this range. But we got to see what these tops are going to truly be at. Because again, you cracked out of the range, then you got back in the range, then you broke out of the range. So again, once we hit that resistance, we should start to slowly possibly trend our way, move our way back down towards this old range here, now towards the downside. But we got to figure out just to see exactly what these true tops are going to be at. Because what it is you're getting overextended off of that range, with room to possibly pull right back down into this range. Just like we did on the downside, how we fell out of the range on the downside, how we got overextended on the on the downside of that range, right back into the range. See that? You fell out of it, then right back into it. Bounce off of that trend line, and you went for that breakout. So from this point on, you're breaking out of that range, but also creating an overextension. So Once we hit a top, we should possibly be pulling our way back down to the range itself. But trying to pinpoint these tops, just trying to because we are creating new highs right now at this time. So just trying to pinpoint where these true tops is going to be at for the day. So that's what I'm saying. Instead of trying to catch a raging rocket, just get that confirmation. So that's why I'm putting these price points to get an idea. Now the other one I called, that was damn near spot on. What price point was that I called out last time? And I mean, we hit it perfectly. I forgot which price point that was when we actually turned around. And I think I called it out right before my live ended, and then that bad boy wound up dropping. So right now we're just trying to figure out today's top between this 625.50 up to this 626.50. So we just want to see, because if you break above this level here, you do have room to push up possibly towards 626 to 625. Because you're way overextended off the VWAP for sure. VWAP is all the way down here, and that's going to be around 624. And it's still pushing its way up. Because that momentum may continue, for a while. Because it's only 11 o'clock. That bad boy may continue from 11 to 12. Here we go, guys. About to hit that 625.50. Let's see. We're a penny away from it. 625.49 right now. As I told you, 625.50. As I talked about, 625.50 hit. So right now, guys, 625.50. 625.50 that we just talked about. That we literally just talked about. Let me see how the contracts look on these two. Damn. Damn, they got cheaper. Jeez Louise. Did they get cheaper? I didn't know that. I didn't know the prices dropped on them that deep. God dog. Jeez. So right now we're around 125.50. Because I know a lot of you guys want to short it. I already know a lot of y'all want to short. So we're just trying to figure out what the true tops is going to be at. We're just trying to figure it out. That's all we're trying to do. We're not trying to rush anything. I'm just looking at a few contracts just to see. Because I know we're pushing higher and higher and higher. And I know So let me see. I'm just looking at different contracts. Just to see which ones can I look at. Alright. And I'll try it. Let's see, but I'm just trying to line them up real quick just to see which ones I'm gonna go with. Cause I know trying to figure out where these bottoms gonna be at on these damn contracts now. This damn thing keeps pushing. It's like just trying to figure out where the bottom's gonna be at. That's the thing. You jump in one area, then next thing you know, your contract dips down even lower, then dips down even lower, and dips down even lower. It's like, cause you think you found a top, but then it breaks that top, go to a newer higher price point, and you're just kind of guessing your way through it. That bad boy just... I'm gonna ask you guys this. Okay, what do you guys think the tops are gonna be? Like, due to your research, what do you think the tops is gonna be? I want to ask you guys for your honest opinions. What do y'all think? Where do you think the true tops are gonna be at? Y'all starting to pull back on a few companies. I mean, you definitely... Oh, well, what's up, boss? Man, thank you so much for joining, man. Appreciate you. So right now, 625.50. Well, room to still push up. Again, what?
Says 23,300 NASDAQ futures.
Because like I said, just based off my chart, it's showing.
Dollars by 620.
Yeah, because based off my chart, that bad boy can still run towards, that 626 plus. Based off of what I see, that can still push towards 626 plus. See? Look at this. It's still climbing. See what I mean? Trying to guess your way to it. It's like, and I'm gonna show you my chart. Look right here. I told y'all that bad boy slowly creeping toward that red trend line. Look, slowly trying to creep his way toward that red trend line. Told y'all I wasn't gonna lie to y'all. I always show my research. I always show my proof. Y'all always back up everything I talk about. So again, last time we hit that red trend line was in May. And then now go back this way. And let me matter of fact, let me do this real quick. Let me because what I want to do is I'm gonna take off all the lines and just focus on the trend line itself. So I'm gonna just use another one. I wish there was a way you could select like all of them at the same time, so you don't have to delete them individually. Cause that's just a pain in the ass doing this. I hate doing this. All right, cool. So now we just focus on the trend line itself, right? Oops. So we focus on the trend line itself. See, last time we hit that trend line was in May, right here. Then we got that nice little pullback down. So look where we at right now. Hitting this trend line now in July. So we went from the green trend line now to the red area. And that's right around, like I said, 26. What I have so far, 2650-ish. Around 2650-ish. Damn, we hit new highs already again. So look at that. Look at this. Moving towards what? 626. See? Towards that red trend line. It's still coasting up towards that red trend line. This is crazy. This is insane. I mean, now, could we get a break above it? Yeah, I mean, we have broken above it where we had the upper shadow, but then the body of the candle came right back underneath that red trend line, and that's where you got that dump on off. When you did a green or red, move right back on down. You got to keep in mind, this is a green candle. Now, could we possibly see a green or red, kind of like we did here? It's a possibility. Once this candle closed out at 1 o'clock, then the next candle is going to come in. So wherever that candle close is going to be at, again, we can possibly use this candle's close. Well, damn, it's going to be 1 o'clock, wouldn't it, though? But no, market close at 1. Ooh, so, that's going to be tricky right there. Because the market closed at 1. So, and we get closer towards 126. I mean, I'm sorry, 626. Right back to that red trend line once again. I told you guys. That's why I said keep it on watch. You know, instead of trying to guess these areas, man, let the market do what it do. Like, let it, instead of trying to go in for a short, thinking this is short, this is short, that's a short, that, you know, let the market run to these natural areas. So far, from what I see, based off of my trend line, again, based off of my trend line, it's showing around 620, 650. You know, could we break above that? It's a possibility. You know, that momentum is still in, yeah. But we're going to see on how the market is going to react as we get closer towards that price point. But that's what I have. That's what the chart is telling me. Because, and how accurate is it? I mean, again, you can see clearly. Let me go to it again. Where's my drawing set? Trend line 1. And again, I'm just basing off the accuracy of how the market reacts off this trend line. See? Every time you hit the green trend line, buy your step in. Green trend line, buy your step in. Red trend line, sell a step in. And look where we at. So all I'm trying to do is just to see on how accurate this trend line is going to be and to trust this trend line. I'm not saying you guys to do it, but I'm saying is, you know, if this thing is going to hold weight, and again, this is going to be a strong resistance area, then, you know, I want to be able to trust this range and trust this trend line that, you know, we could get a resistance level right here, because we are overbought, we are overextended for a possible, you know, green or red move back down, kind of like we did here.
You should create free WhatsApp group to coordinate with us on the day you are not coming online.
Yeah, well, yesterday, Jenna, I had internet issues because I had to call my internet provider. It was some type of outage they had, because I called them just to confirm it, and they did confirm it. So I had to wait for them to restore it, because I couldn't even hop on my OBS. I couldn't even trade.
You should create free WhatsApp group to coordinate with us on the day you are not coming online.
Okay, matter of fact, I want to, you know what I should do? Create a private, create a private channel in my Discord where, like, I can just keep you guys, you know, in a loop. And I could do that. I could create like a private area of a Discord where I could just keep a few people in, you know, keep within the group and notify y'all through that if so too. But I do have WhatsApp too as well though. But you're right, I do have WhatsApp. So I do have that.
Discord could be,
yeah, and I do have WhatsApp.
Invite me.
I got you, boss. So I'm gonna create a channel, for the inner circle traders, and I also have a WhatsApp too as well. So I do have that as well. But right now, guys, see that? Look at the setup. Look at the setup. Still pushing towards that trend line. See that? Getting overextended, and then like again, we already checked the RSI, which is showing overbought. It was in the what 70s?
Can you post your Discord link?
Oh yeah. I got you.
Wait for you to come online every day.
All right, I got you. I'm about to post it. I'm about to put up the link right now, Queen. I'm about to do it right now. Let me go ahead and post the link. All right, there we go. So I do have the Discord links. All right, there we go. And look right here, guys. Look right here, going right towards that what? That. Let me circle it. Let me highlight it real quick. Hold up. So you see right here. See that? Right here. And look where we at. Right here. So watch that. Watch that key level. I mean, you push it straight up to it. So watch those levels, and it look like it's around 626, 50-ish area, and we're still slowly creeping towards it. I mean, still slowly creeping towards it. Still slowly creeping towards it. I mean, it's crazy, man. Now I'm just trying to figure out what. Oops, I went on the wrong. I'm trying to think if I want to use today's contracts or you hold it over for next week. Let me see which one I want to use. Cause I mean, I can't say that, you know, cause I don't want to lie to you guys. Cause I can't say, oh man, once we hit around the area, it's gonna just come straight dropping down. I can't lie to you. I mean, it may be a slow mover, you know, back down. It may. I mean, I'm not saying that it's gonna automatically just drop off the face of the earth. I mean, we could hit around. Just say, for example, for instance, that 626.50 is resistance, like the major area. Now, I'm not saying that once we hit it, you're going to see massive red candles on down. I mean, it could just slowly build its way down. It could slowly build its way down. You know, just based off the volatility today, because you got to remember, we have to treat today like a Friday. And you got to think about it. Majority of traders probably already has left because, again, it's a holiday tomorrow. So some may be getting on the roll and so forth. So I can't tell you how it's going to react once it gets to it. I can't tell you what it's going to do. All I can do is bring out the specific number that we can run up to, which was around 626.50. Right now, as far as in the video, we are trying to get that bounce right off that 59.50, trying to get back into that. Watch this 160 level. For my call longs, get back above 160, get back in that range. Right now, Tesla's starting to wake up a little bit. We didn't recover 315, trying to get that push back up. The main areas that we need to break for Tesla, I'm gonna tell you right now, it's gonna be around that 318 up to 320. Because if we get back above 318, that should put us back above that trend line, which is this right here. So that'll put us back above that trend line. So let me darken this one out, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. Let me hurry and darken this real quick, guys. Keep your eyes peeled. We are holding above. You gotta keep in mind we are holding above that 625.50, putting us in a range, in a dollar range between 625.50 up to 626.50. So let's see. Let me do away with that one. See, if buyers can get back above 318 and that open, that should put them back on top of that trend line. You done fell off the trend line, now back on top of the trend line, thus possibly continuing the ascending triangle pattern, pushing your way back up towards that 320. So if those buyers can get back above that 318 level, hold that level in the open, then hold that support line, we should be slowly pushing our way back up towards 320, giving us that U-shaped pattern movement back up towards the upside. So just keep that in mind. Watch that spy, what I told you. Now 625.50 is holding. Now in this range. 625, 26. 625.50 to 626.50. Mid area 626. So that'll give us this channel set up here. 3. Bam. And mid area 626.
Says, JT, you not online on Tradecaster?
Not now, Queen. Because what I was going to do was I was going to reset my account again because I was having so many bugging issues that people couldn't donate to my channel, and also I couldn't keep my chat box up. I had so many bugs on my channel, on my lobby, because y'all seen that. So what I was going to do was just delete it and restart it to see if it's going to give me a better and fresher channel lobby. Shoot, I forgot to move my price. I was too busy talking. My fault. 626 mid area. Alright, so watch this little range here. So watch this. So right now you're holding 625.50. 625.50. Mid area 626. If we can break above 626, key next possible level is going to be 625.50. So let's see. Keep this in watch. So right now we're in this little bracket here between 625.50 and 626. And it's just slowly still creeping up. Slowly still creeping up. Slowly creeping. Now we got Tesla slowly waking up. Now we getting close towards 317. 317. I'm gonna put an alert right around. I'm gonna just put 318. Cause that's letting us know we're moving in the right direction. So I'm gonna put an alert. I'm gonna set an alert around 318. 318. Cause that's letting us know we're moving in the right direction. So you done move $3 up from 315 to 318. So that means Tesla possibly could have a fighting chance, but I mean, the market does close at 1 o'clock today due to the holidays. So let's see, can we break out of this downtrend setup, back up towards the uptrend? Let's see. Because I know they're going to be cutting for time because the market closes today. We closed earlier today. It's a half a day. Close at 1 o'clock because we have a holiday tomorrow. So we'll see. We'll see where we go from here, guys. Keep it on watch to see where we go. So right now, as far as SPY, we done moved our way up. We talked about that from 625 now to 520 up 625.50. So watch that. Just keep this on watch. So we'll see. We'll see. Because it's just still coasting on up, still in this uptrend. I know we starting to pull back, but you gotta keep in mind we're still holding above that 9 EMA. See how it keeps bouncing around that 9 EMA, go right back on up. 9 EMA, go right back on up. So as long as that 9 EMA keeps moving up, it's just gonna go along with it. It's just gonna coast on that 9 EMA. It's almost like a 13 EMA on the daily chart on a 6-month time frame. It's like a flexible trend line, flexible indicator. So as long as it stay on the upper portion of that, it's gonna utilize it for support. Come back to it, bounce, come back to it, bounce. As long as you stay on top of that 9 EMA, and you see the 9 EMA just slowly coasting up, it just keeps moving up. Now it's only when we fall back underneath it, then we can utilize it on the downside. But right now it's holding, and it's still moving. So let's see. We'll see where we go, guys. We'll see where we go. Just be very careful, because I know a lot of people want to short. I know a lot of folks want to short, because I know they're waiting on it. All right, so right now we're pulling back down to 625.50. 625.50. Let's see. 625.50. All right, starting to pull back underneath. Now, what we want to see, if we want to see that possible transition, we want to start to close back below. So we want to close back underneath 25.50 because that's going to turn that to possible resistance. From that level, we should be moving 50 cents back down towards 625. From that price point, back on down this way towards the 624 levels. But if you notice, look at that 9 MA bounce. See that? See that 9 MA? Pull back right back down to that 9 MA. So keep that on watch. As long as that holds up and they stay on top of it, it's going to continuously keep moving up. Watch that 9 MA. Let's watch this 625.50. Because see, what sellers will need to do is we'll need to successfully close back underneath 625.50 because you want to turn that to resistance where we can start to move our way back down. We'll start to decline in price, in value instead of increase in value. So just keep this on watch. Keep it on watch because I know y'all hungry for some shorts. Trust me, I know y'all hungry for shorts. But just be patient. Be patient. Let this bad boy set itself up because I don't want you guys getting caught in any bear traps right now. Wait on confirmation. You already know. Wait on confirmation to take place. Because every time, think about how many puts, how many shorts try to jump in these levels and then got caught. They kept going in for a put, go right back on up. Going for a put, right back on up. Put, right back on up. Put, right back on up. So just be mindful and be careful. Like I said, wait on these confirmations. Wait on these confirmations, true confirmations that sellers are stepping in and they have way more volatility than buyers. Because I don't want you guys getting caught. So right now we did gap down underneath 625.50. We did slightly gap down underneath it. And so right now you see that candle. The candle didn't open up underneath it. So let's see. So right now y'all back underneath 25.50 at this time. So let's see. Let's see. Because see, if sellers are truly stepping in, we should be going from 25.50 down towards the 625 level itself. You know, losing 50 cent value. So you'll be going from this price point down to this price point. Bring you back down to 625. If sellers are truly stepping back in, are stepping in. So we should be seeing a yank from here down to here, because that means that you're losing that 9 EMA. You'll be underneath it now, in between the 20 EMA and 9 EMA. Because if you notice, in between, as we were going up, if y'all notice, in between these two indicators, you see no candles. See that? Straight open gap, open gap, open gap, because no candles were successfully able to go below the 9 EMA. Because anytime you pull back down towards the 9 EMA, buy step in, push it right back on up. Try to pull back down towards the 9 EMA, buy step back in, go right back on up. Now, if sellers were to come in successfully, then we should be seeing, we should be staying underneath the 625.50 level, start to crack that 9 EMA, and now be in this gap fill between the 9 EMA and 20 EMA, which will push us right down towards 625. But right now, if you notice, look right here. We just been holding on top of this 9 EMA coasting. It's been slowly coasting this 9 EMA still. It's just been coasting it. We have yet to fall to the 20 EMA yet. I mean, let me see. Now even look at the start of the market. We never fell down to even the 20 EMA, because that's how strong that 9 EMA has been holding throughout the whole day, or throughout the beginning of the market. We have not got no pullbacks to even this orange line yet. Every time you got to pull back, the lowest you came to the 9 EMA, then you bounce right back up. So let's see. Can sellers come in aggressive, keep those buys underneath that 625, and start to pull towards 625, back down towards the 624.50s and so forth? Let's see. Can we start to really stay underneath 625.50? Can this be confirmed? Can we confirm that this is gonna be it? So watch that. Let me see. Watching Nvidia. Nvidia still fighting around at 159.50 level, up to 160. Watch that. It's trying to go for a U-shape pattern, trying to get that bounce off of that VWAP, trying to U-shape its way back up to 160. As far as Tesla, we still haven't gotten above that downtrend setup, and still haven't gotten into the 318 levels yet. All right, starting to get a little bit of an upper shadow, little bit, right underneath that 625.50, right here, right in this level.
Charting Queen says, I am starting my positions for swing trade.
What you going for, Queen? You going for a put? Short?
Charting Queen says,
okay.
yes.
Oh, and so you know, okay, you say swing. Okay, so you're going for a different chart. I mean, a different, whatchamacallit. Okay. So right here, guys, right here, we're starting to get this upper shadow.
Charting Queen says, waiting for confirmation, but starting with 2 for now.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, so right now, as of now, Queen, we are back underneath the,
plan on holding 10.
okay, gotcha, Queen. So right now we are back underneath that 625.50. We are back underneath 625.50 at this time. We are back underneath that level, upper shadow. We went as high as 25.79. Back underneath that price point. Back underneath that price point. Back underneath that price point. So right now I do see it.
Jingle the car says, are you going for put for dollar spot?
Puts. Yeah, definitely puts. Definitely puts. I was trying to figure out. Oh, I was looking at the wrong damn contract too. What was that price point at? 620. Wait, what price point I had? Why those contract? Wait, today's. Wait, what we at? Am I off? No, Monday's the 7th. No, I was looking at the wrong price. I was looking at the wrong contracts. That's what threw me off. I was looking at the wrong damn contracts. I was like, man, wait a minute. Hold up. No wonder. I was looking at the wrong freaking ones the whole time. I damn near threw myself off. That's how much. That's on me though, because I wasn't paying attention. That was my fault. I'm looking at the wrong stuff. I don't know what the hell I was thinking. Don't judge me. Shit, don't judge me. My mind was gone. I don't know what I was thinking about. Don't make me lie. I don't know where my mind was at. I mean, I could too. Let me see. Because I might have to do a little bit of pullback pain if I were to do it. I'm just trying to figure out what contracts. Because I'm helping a friend of mine out because he gave me $100 to help grow his account. So I'm using his right now. So told him I'll do it. So I'm going to try to do the best that I can because I want to help grow his account. I'm just trying to see what he's, can I do 95 maybe? Because I want to see. Because I know, like I said, I may have to do a little bit of pullback pain if it does push. What we got left? 11.26. Troy Queen, what you got yourself for your dates? Queen, what you got your date set for? Because I want to see what these dang lows is on the contract. I just don't want to guess these damn key areas. Well, you know what I might do? Where we at? I know we some ways up, so I might have to just take a risk and just say bump it. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might just say bump it and just do it. Oh wait. Oh shoot. I gotta get a different one anyway. Let me see something. Yeah, I was looking at the wrong I was looking at the wrong contracts the whole damn time.
Nadia says, where is Charting Queen on YouTube?
Charting Queen? That's her name. I'm just saying. That's the name. So it was.
Queen says.
I'm not trying to be funny, Charting Queen. I'm just saying. I'm just going off of it. I'm just saying the name. I'm trying to be a smart ass.
Don't play with me.
No, no. Because she was asking where to find you at. I'm like, what could your name Charting Queen? I'm like, that's where to find you at. Your name. See, you jumping on me for nothing. I was just saying your name. Y'all about to get me in trouble, man. Now they about to get me in trouble. I'm about to get in trouble, man. For no pain. I'm gonna go in one position. I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna see if it's gonna take it. Wait, do I got a set for good to cancel? Oh shit, I think I might have a set for, oh, it did take it. Trying to add in a little.
Charting Queen says, we still setting up, guys.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing. So I was gonna add another one.
Nadia says, what swing Charting Queen?
And guys, give me a minute. Let me run to the.
What's your trade put?
What you mean? What's my trade put? What you mean, Queen? I'm just adding like just slow positions right now. I'm not going in major or anything.
Nadia says.
Oh, put.
Your trade call.
Put. Sorry about that.
Says, what is your expiration date?
This one is set for. I have it set for Monday. Cause I wanted to give it some breathing room just to see what we do. I just have it set for Monday. Because I didn't want to use today's contract just in case it take forever today to pull back. So I was just going to give it some time just to kind of set itself up. I'm going to add another one. What do I have left on it to still add? I can still add some more. But yeah, guys, I'll be right back. Let me run to the restroom real quick.
Says, swing put on $SPY per Monday.
Yeah, that's just for right now. Yeah, like I said, but if it was to move now, I'll just take whatever profits I make. We do get a nice pullback today. I'll take it and then reset myself up for another one. So yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick and we'll get it rocking and rolling. So I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled on it. Like I said, if I can add some more, I'm gonna add another one. I'll definitely add another one. But I'll be right back, guys. Let me see. Make sure I got everything set up before I head. All right, cool. All right, guys, just keep it on watch. We'll see where we go from here, and I'll be right back, man. Thank y'all so much for y'all time, man. We're gonna keep it rocking and rolling. Let's go. All right, guys, we back. We back. I got a bug. I hate them little fruit fly. I mean, came from outside. I know I shouldn't open that damn door. Hate that. All right, guys. So keeping it on watch. Let's see where we go. Slub.
Nadia says, which strict put?
I got I did 620. Did 620 because I'm going off of my friend of mine's. I'm using his real quick to help grow his. So I'm trying to so I used 620 because I could have got lower, but due to the fact that I had to push the expiration out, it was a little bit higher than expected. I mean, I could have used the 622, but that would have been like almost his whole damn account.
Charting Queen says, bounced a 5 minute zone.
Yep, and like I said, if it does, I'm gonna add another one. Add another position on that bad boy.
Charting Queen says, waiting for my confirmation formation.
Yeah, so like I said, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna wait. If it does push, I want to definitely I'm gonna add another one around that. We do get that push towards that 620, 650. I'm gonna definitely try to see if we're gonna hold that level. That's just crazy, boy. This bad boy just went on a monster run for like straight monster run. Straight monster run.
Charting Queen says, it might take one HR to form, so don't trade same day if you're following my setup.
Yes, and shout out to Charting Queen for giving out that information and those alerts. Appreciate you, Queen. Appreciate you. Let me make sure. Oh, let me double. Oh, yeah, I had to make sure I had the right date. I was like, the last time I did that, I had the wrong damn expiration date. I wasn't even paying attention.
Nadia says, how much you paid for $620?
60? No, 65. I'm sorry, 65. And like I said, like Charting, me and Charting Queen said, y'all don't have to follow what we do. Come up with your own game plans. Yeah, I mean, follow your own, have your own trading plan. You don't have to do exactly what we do. Be your own trader. So just keep it on watch, because right now, you're still creating this little U shape. That's crazy. This bad boy is just like this bad boy has just been like on a monster rip, like insane. It's just been on a monster tail. I knew something was up. Like I said yesterday, when I was watching the market close and I was looking at after hours and I seen that we would never get like a major pullback down and we just kept holding. I'm like, they hold it for a reason. And they held because you had the non-farm payroll data coming out and you had that jobless claim coming out. So I knew something was up. I knew something was up when I saw that. I knew something was up. Yep, there go that spike. Yep, there it is. Let's see. right, still pushing, guys. Still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. What I can use left? It's around 40ish. Okay. So still keeping us on watch, guys. Still keeping on watch. Still keeping on watch. Cause right now, still holding up. Still holding up. I'm gonna try to add another one. So right now, right around 626. So right now we hit a high of 625.84 so far, guys. 625.84 so far. So trying to create this little U-shaped pattern right here. This look like what they're trying to do. Right at this price point. What time it is? 11:38. So we'll have about almost an hour left for the market close. An hour left. I mean, this bad boy just been on a monster rip. It's insane. Bad boy just been ripping. Insane.
Jingle the car says. $CRWV creating breakout candle.
CRWV. CRWV. Oh yeah, I mean you got a cup. Yeah, you got a cup handle. Yeah, you got a cup pattern. I mean you already had this first in this cup and handle pattern. Now it's creating a bigger one. Right here, right at that 160 level. Right at 160. Got a U-shaped pattern. Right here. They get that break above that 160. That puts you in that range of 160, 165. That'll definitely put you in that range. I mean, it's definitely been on a bullish push. Definitely been bullish on all cylinders. I mean, I can't help but knock that one. It's definitely been on a bullish run. Because like I said, it all stemmed from yesterday. Yesterday's bounce down here. From yesterday when we had that, what it was, 616. That's what really got the ball rocking and rolling right here was that 116, and it's just been on that uptrend ever since.
Car says, $AAPL is about to on trading gap.
Oh, Apple. Let me see. Nvidia, still watching that 160. All right, let's see. Oh, let me go to Apple real quick. I'm sorry. Apple. Yeah, but guys, yeah, I'm gonna be working on opening up in the community. I'm gonna do Discord. I'm gonna do WhatsApp. So I'm gonna be opening up both of them bad boys. So I'm gonna do both of them. Apple.
Jingle the car says, $AAPL gap on daily.
Yeah. Okay. Remember, Jenna, we're talking about that 115. Oh, that's what I need to look up. Why did I put 115? Why did I have 115 on there? Let me look at the overall setup on Apple. Was the reason why I had that price point. I'm trying to figure out why I had that. Because it's been so long since I watched I looked at Apple. Hold on, let me see. Why did I have 215 level on there? Let me see. Was it based off of the? I'm trying to see what chart it was based off of when I had that price point. Let's see, 215.46. Let me take a quick look. 215.46. What was that level? Now I'm trying to look at it real quick. Go to my 180. All right. So based off this bad boy real quick. Apple. Oh, that high. Okay, that's what that was. Okay, so that was that high right here. That high was was it? Yeah, 215. That was off of that candle here. Yeah, so that was off of it was off of this candle here. That's where that came from. Oh, that's why I put that price point. So right around 215. Because every time you hit around 215, you pull back. 215, pull back. Ran close to 215, pull back. 215. So like every time you hit around 215, if you notice, like no candles have successfully got back above that price point. So every time you hit around 215, bears come in. 215, bears come in. Around that area, bears come in. 215, 9 times out of 10, you may have sellers coming back in at that level again, possibly. So watch around that 215-ish level. Watch around that level. As we starting to U-shape our way right back up to 215-ish. That bad boy went on a $15 run from 200, held 200 level, and they got that push up to 215. So yeah, we'll definitely watch that 215 level. And you can see when you're on top of it, you bounce. And then underneath it, you get rejected. So yeah, 215 is definitely going to be that pivot point. 215 is definitely pivot. Definitely pivot. So right now, guys, 626. 626. 626. So that's the area we talked about. 626. So, and then from there, 50 cents on up, 626.50. So you're 50 cents away from that area that we talked about, right where my alert is at. Right, my alert is at. So right here, 626. The next key level is 626.50. Because it's definitely pushing. And you can see it right here based off of my chart, too, my chart pattern. I told you it's going to push up towards that red trend line. Right here. Based off of that red trend line. Right here. Red trend line. So you rotated from these bottoms. Green trend line. Rotating his way up toward that red trend line. Right around that level. Right where it's at. Right where it's at. I know we got about, what, 16 minutes to 12 o'clock. We're only going to have an hour left. Have an hour left. 1 hour left. One hour left. So as far as Apple, watch that 215 level. Watch that 215 up to 215.50 level. Watch that as we push up towards that those price points. As far as NVIDIA, watch that 160. You got Tesla trying to push his way up towards that 318. You got Tesla trying to move his way back up from 315 up to 318. Right where my alert is at. About 50 cents away from that price point. About to test that trend line once again. I want to just like switch it out real quick. That's really what I want to do. Oh, there go Tesla, guys. Tesla 318. 318. Like, I heard me switch my contracts real quick and put it to a better one. Might take a quick, so I can realign myself. So I might do that where I can realign myself real quick. I might do that. Just take a quick little $9 loss. I can get that back. And just get a better contract. Let me see. Let me see. I might do that. Oops. Can't do it this way. I'm using the wrong, god dang it. I hate when I do that. And switch my contracts over real quick to another one. Get a better one. I might just do that real quick. So I'll just take a $10 loss on that real quick. If that's the case. And then just switch my contract, switch over to a better contract real quick. Let me do that real quick. All right, so I'm gonna just take a quick 10 loss on that real quick, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch my what can I trade with? I'm gonna have to switch my let me switch my contracts over, cause I'll go get out of that one and get a better one. Be more smart about it. Let me switch my. Yeah, cause I want to nail the actual tops. That's why I wanted to realign myself a little bit better. I want to realign myself a little bit better. So let me do that real quick. Let me alright, let me see. Let me switch it over to my other account real quick. Alright, cool. 75. Alright. Switch it over to my other account real quick, and all right, cool. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch it over to my other account, and so I can because I want to go with all of it, all the funds real quick. All right, center fire. All right, let me see. Let me pick a better contract than what I had, because I want to do a little bit better as this thing continuously keep pushing. Let me see. I got it dated for what, the 7th? All right, let me choose, because I want to put myself in a better position, especially we still keep pushing. Instead of trying to guess these bottoms, I want to be smart about it. I want to be way smarter than that. So yeah, see how it keeps pushing. So that's why I say I'm gonna wait it out. Because I'm gonna be smart about it, make a better judgment in that, instead of guessing my way. So I got the right contract on that. Yeah, I just wanted to be smart about it, guys. I just wanted to make a better choice on that one. Okay. Yeah, just in case that bad boy still pushes, I just want to, yeah, so instead of just guessing it, I'm just gonna, because I was kind of jumping ahead of the gun. I wanted to be smart about it and not hold that bag just in case it keeps pushing. I want to wait for it to keep going. Really let it keep going. So just in case, because that should start to pull my contracts back lower. So again, I just want to be smart about it. So we keep squeezing. I'm gonna just pick a better contract than what I had. So let me go ahead and get these possible contracts set up. So especially if that bad boy spikes, the better for me. All right. So yeah, all I did, I shut down the one I was in and realign myself so I wouldn't be holding the bag. So I just want to be smart about that play, and not and not be stupid. So I wanted to put myself in a better position than what I was in just now. Make a way better choice than that. So just in case that bad, especially after this U-shaped pattern, this bad boy keeps going up, the higher I go, excuse me. See right here, see? It's trying to hold. So if it goes up, it should start to yank those contracts, the prices on those contracts a little bit. Should start to yank them down a little bit on the put side. So that's why I was just kind of waiting it out. Let me see what's going to happen, what we're going to get. So instead of me putting around 625.50, I was going to start to line them up a little bit higher. Be smart about it. Instead of putting myself in a dumb position. That was idiotic to do that. So at least I corrected my wrongs. At least I corrected my mistakes. At least y'all saw it in writing. I had nothing to hide. I corrected it. Wanted to be smart about it. All right, guys. So yeah, right now we're floating right around that 626 level. So right now, it look like it's still trying to hold. Like I said, just be mindful. Just be mindful. See how we're gonna hold up. Because I don't want to try to catch no Rager rocket. If we're gonna continuously keep pushing. Like I said, I want to see can we if we can get towards that 626.50 level. Because that's one of the levels I did see on my chart that it could push up towards that area, towards 626. Right here, it's not, we don't see no like major upper shadows or anything. Look like, there's just still that it may possibly still try to push if buys are still, stepping in. So that's why I want to just keep my eyes peeled to see exactly where these true tops are going to be. So that's why I got out. I got out right here because I wanted to make a better decision than getting in right here at 625.50, but a possible, continuation. So that's why I just went ahead and just refresh myself and be smart about that. I mean, we got Nvidia still turning, creating somewhat of a downtrend from that 161 down to 160. So you got somewhat of a downtrend setup starting to set up on that one, on Nvidia. So you do have a downtrend setup on that one. It's like they always do the opposite of one another, Nvidia and Tesla. Like once Nvidia fades, Tesla likes to start to move his way up. So right now you got Nvidia on this little possible downtrend setup, and then you got Tesla waking up, getting right back above the VWAP. And then you still got Microsoft and them still running rapid. So it could encourage SPY to continuously keep pushing. So that's why I'm going to just keep my eyes peeled right around this 626 level to see if they're going to try to go for that 626.50. So that's why I didn't jump. That's why I had to refresh myself just to be smart about that. Because, man, just imagine. Think about it, guys. Imagine how many people that jumped in yesterday going in for shorts, thinking, was just getting caught. Think of how many people that was trying to go in for shorts, and then it goes right back on up. Shorts, right back on up. Short, that just kept getting caught over and over and over as the damn market was moving up, and they bypassed the pattern. You was getting pullback bounces, but they overlooked that it was on an uptrend the whole entire time. Look where we at, and then look right now where we at. As far as SPY. We went from 121, now up to like 120, damn near 126. And I mean, it's still on an uptrend. So it's like, I'd rather be smart about it and not just try to guess these levels and just be, let it play itself out. So that's why I want to be smart about it. Because right now, I mean, VWAP still holding, still above the 90 MA. I mean, we just still on this uptrend. Still on this uptrend. Because I have not seen a massive, healthy red candle yet. I mean, you get these little baby red candles, then you bounce back on up. Baby red candles right back on up. So I'm watching this 126 level. So I'm definitely watching this level, just keeping on watch to see. Because the way my charts are setting up, it looked like it's gonna be around, these areas. Especially up towards that 126.50. Based off of what my chart is telling me. It's like we're getting closer and closer to it. So that's why I'm just trying to figure out exactly identify myself with that true top, where that top is gonna be. Because I know it's gonna be a little risky. I know it's gonna be a little, especially as we've been on this continuation uptrend. I know it's risky. I definitely know it's risky. That's why I want to be smart about it and not just guess these levels.
We got the resistance.
Yeah. So right here. It's gonna be right here around this area, Queen, that shows on my chart between this 626, 626.50.
Charting Queen says, "This is the trade to next week."
Yeah. And I agree 110%. Because it's like, it's somewhere in this area. Like somewhere in this area between 26, 26.50, where we could start to see that nice reversal. Possibly coming up. Because like I said, based off of my chart, I mean, that's what we're right here testing that red trend line. Like right here, we testing it. Like see right here, look right here, Chart Queen, right here testing that red trend line. See, last time we hit it, we got that nice pull back down. So we hitting that red trend line once again. We hitting this bad boy. We like right at it, and that's around 26, 26.50, right around the area, right where we hitting at. What I got left on this? Let me see. I might just let me take a look back at the one I had before. What was the 65? Definitely just keep it on watch, Queen. Definitely just keep it on watch. Excuse me. It's like right in this area. Yep, now we're starting to pull back a little bit. Yep, right on this bad boy, 26. So starting to pull back on it. Queen, what did you get in at? Like, what did you start to enter at? Around that 26, 25, 50 area? Because I'm watching these bad boys too. Like I said, we got NVIDIA starting to fade. Let me see what Microsoft and them is doing real quick. Microsoft. Apple. Still trying to get that push towards the upside, towards that 215. 225. Okay. Okay, so around 26. Okay, I got you. So around 26. Okay, got you. Microsoft still pushing. Let's see. What are these highs at? 576. 576. It looks like it's starting to slow down a little bit right around that area. It's like it's starting to slow down slightly. Starting to slightly slow down on it. Right around 26. I know you say you got in around 27. I'm sorry, 25.70. Yep, close to that 26 mark. Because it looked like it's going to start. It's going to be somewhere around this area. What time we got, guys? About to be 12 o'clock. We got an hour left, guys. Hour left. Got about an hour left. Hour left on this bad boy.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, "What you cooking for the fourth boss?"
Well, I think my people, they were supposed to be doing barbecue. So I think we'll be having like a big old barbecue. They always normally do that around 4th of July, and that's my grandfather's birthday tomorrow. Rest in peace. So pretty sure they're gonna be barbecuing, and you already know me. I'm gonna have my take-home plates. You know how I roll. Vixen Heller, sinus. Let's see. See, around 26, right around 26. I know it's around. It's just like I know it is around this area. I know it's around it.
Awesome, love that.
I know it's around these areas, guys. I know it, man. I know it. Cause I'm trying to get these bad boys as low as I possibly can. I want them low. I want to catch every little, like Troy Queen was saying, catching these tops. Cause Microsoft been overextended since May, damn near 3 months now. This boy been rallying. Tesla look like it's still trying to go for the push. Look like Tesla still trying to get that break, trying to hold above that 318 to go back up towards that 320. So it look like it's still trying to go for it after that 315 recovery. Still trying to go for that red to green move. And I know we're getting closer and closer. I know we got about an hour left, guys. Oh yeah, we got 58 minutes left. 58 minutes left for our closeout. 58 minutes, guys. 58 minutes. And we right at these tops. I know we're right around these tops. We right at these tops. And I agree with Chart Queen on that. It's like right in this area. See, it's like right, but let me see if it's gonna grab it. Oh, I was on the wrong account. Jesus Christ. There I go rushing again. I was jumping in on the wrong account. I went on the wrong one. That's why I didn't grab my order. I'm rushing. I'm forced. I mean, I'm not forcing, but I'm just. Take your time, Jay. Take your time. Take your time. We know it's getting close. We know it's getting close. We know it's somewhere in this facility. We know it's somewhere in this facility. Ah, damn! I had the wrong account open. God damn it! I was trying to do it too. I had to switch my account real quick. I had the wrong one open. God dang it! That's what I get. That's what I get for just not paying attention. That's on me. That's my fault. I wouldn't just. My mind going right now. Gotta excuse me. My mind just. Cause it's like around. I'm telling you, it's around, possibly around this area. I was trying to do it, but I had the wrong account open. Trying to rush. God dog it. I had to have the wrong one open. God dog it. So right here, you're getting, like I said, right here, 26. Man, I want to see if they're going to try to go for it before we possibly get that pullback. I want to see if they're going to try to hurt and go for that before we start dumping. Or possibly dumping. If they're going to try to go for that 26.50. See, we're starting to get a little weak. We're starting to get a little helmet right here. Like right here. Right underneath that 26 level. I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to just say, I'm about to snake skin Randy to just say bump it. If they don't. Because everything else is starting to get weak. I mean, Tesla's starting to turn. Nvidia, once they crack that 159.50, could start to turn back down towards the 158. Because now Nvidia then fell. It's no longer the number 3. I mean, you still got Microsoft and them still trying to. Alright. God, I would have been in this damn thing, man. I might have to adjust my because I just want to see if they're gonna try to go for it, like for like one last push, to see can they go for that push, towards that 26.50 level. It looked like they want to, but then they keep getting hammered right at 26. To see if we can get that last one, but I'm trying to see. So I'm watching everything else. Like I said, still watching Tesla, still watching Nvidia. Nvidia still trying to hang on to its floor right around its 559.50 level. Still trying to hold on to its floor. I mean, but it's starting to get a little weak though. I'm starting to see these little possible little high bills on Nvidia, where it does look like in due time you could crack that 159.50 back down towards the 158s. Cause it looked like it could possibly crack this bad boy. Like that's starting to get a little weak. Like Nvidia's starting to die off just a little bit. Because you crack underneath that 159.50, you're going to be falling right back down towards that trend line around that 158. What we got left on this candle? 3 minutes? All right, cool. Also, you looking at anything? Nadia, y'all looking at anything at this time? Yeah, that's why I had to switch my account, because I wanted to get in a better position, because I just want to see if they're going to try to go for it. If they're going to really try to go for that 620 to 650. Because what we at right now as far as the RSI, as far as SPY, guys. We'll see what the RSI looking like.
Waiting for 600.
Yeah, because I mean, it looked like it wanted. It looked like it want to try to go for it. I mean, it looked like it. I mean, once they get it back about at 626, I mean, it looked like it want to try to attempt it. That's why I'm just keeping on watch. Because it almost looked like a little, like, this is the way I see it, in a way. I kind of see this. Let me see where I can start it from. Probably can start it from, trying to figure out which line I want to, what area I want to start from. Either here, almost something like this. Almost like in a little center triangle pattern-like situation. Like where you could, I see that.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, there's aftermarket today.
No, I mean, we shutting down. After this, Queen, like I said, you gotta, from 12 to 1, it should be shutting down. I don't believe so. I don't think so. Should be. I think we should be shutting down. I mean, you can keep it on watch, but I think it should be shutting down completely. Because I see that it's trying to attempt it. I see. It's like, I'm going to see where we go, but it looks like it's trying to. I mean, I might just say, because I know it's around these areas, guys. I know it's around these areas, chat. I know that resistance. I know it's coming up. I know it's coming up. Let me take this off. Let me remove this drawing. I'm gonna see. It's gonna be some crazy levels right here. So that's why I'm keeping on watch. It's gonna be some crazy areas right here. Some crazy areas. It's gonna be crazy. Cause I think Charting Queen already got in. Cause I know she got in around 25.70. I know she said 25.70. Let's see. I might have to. Let me see what I can do. Cause I want to have a low risk on it. Let me see. I'm just trying to get these different contracts real quick as we watching this level still. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to do. Cause trust me, I want to do it too. Just trying to make sure I line myself up correctly. I want to make sure I line myself up correctly with this. So let's see.
Charting Queen says, this market too strong.
Well, the thing is, God dang, this bug again. Well, the thing is, too, Charting Queen, that if you go to stockcharts.com, look at Microsoft and look at that RSI. Microsoft has been holding above that RSI for like 3 months. 3 months. So that's why Microsoft right now is at number 3. Like, well, I can go to it right now and show you. Look. This bad boy been like it's been going like on this RSI like in the 70s for like 3 freaking months. It remind me of Nvidia and SMCI when it went on that run when you remember stayed in the overbought position for like 3 months, then it came down. Yeah, Microsoft. Yeah, was it? I think it was Microsoft, right? Well, I want to. Oh, there we go. Look right here. Look right across the board. That bad boy has been sitting in the overbought spot since May all the way to now. That bad boy been holding overbought since for like 3 months going on. That crap remind me of NVIDIA and SMCI. That's what that remind me of, like all the way through. And you can see where it moved up to, right, number 3 spot. So it still hasn't lost its momentum. So Microsoft just been straight on that. It's crazy. So let me see okay. So I'm trying to figure out what would need to happen. All right, because this candle's not gonna close out until 1 o'clock, and I know the market is gonna close right at 1. So that's gonna be that's gonna be the tricky part. You know, like Charlie Queen was saying, due to the fact that this bad boy is holding strong, could we expect a gap up going into next week, and then a pullback? See, that's gonna be the tough part right here, because right now it's still on a steady uptrend. It's still, because it just hasn't slowed down yet. It's like it hasn't slowed down. This bad boy just still grinding. Because, I mean, we have not got no, like, healthy bearish candles yet. Because, trust me, I mean, I wouldn't mind shorting it, too. But it's like this bad boy just still keeps slowly coasting up. It's like we haven't started to see those massive pullbacks, like those yanks, cracking us below, 625s and so forth. And it's like this bad boy just been coasting. It just slowly. That's why and we're still holding on top of that 9 EMA still.
Jingle the car says, can you check $CRW?
That's what I'm trying to figure out exactly. That's why I'm watching this 2650 level. CRWV. Because trust me, I want it bad too. I want to catch this move. Yo, CRWV, that bad boy. I told you, once you break above 160. Jenna, didn't we go through this? No. I'm not even asking. No, I'm not saying nothing. We didn't went over this. You should know these price points. I'm not doing this. CRWV, you should know this by heart. You should know this. I'm not doing this. You should know these prices by heart. We didn't went over this over and nope. Nope. See, that's how much you don't pay. See. You don't jot down nothing I say. We've been going over CRWV for how long now? Since what, 2 weeks ago? And I was trading off of that. You should know this by now. Because I want you to think for yourself. I'm going to let you figure it out. You should know where the next area is at. You should know this. The next possible area. Excuse me.
Jingle the car says, it moves $5.
Okay. So if you above 160, think about it. As long as you hold 160, you are now in the range of what? Oh, start the turn. We are now in the range of what? Think about it. You're now in the range of what? Now we're starting to slowly turn. Right at 626. Here we go. Ah, boy. Now we starting to turn. Now we're pulling down to the 20 EMA.
Charting Queen says, here we go.
And that's crazy. The only thing that's in the red is AMD. That's the crazy part. Like, everything else is in the green still. Like, that's insane. Like, the market has been that strong for like 2 days straight. After that dump on off, this bad boy just been.
Yesterday's open was 162.69 and we went down after that.
Yeah, but you got to look at the overall setup. I mean, look right here, Jenna. Look right here. Look right here. It's right in your face. Jenna, look right here across the board. Look right here from Tuesday, Wednesday, to today. What areas did we stay underneath? Look at the overall setup. I don't care about the 62s and stuff. What did you mainly get rejected at? 160. 160. What did you break above? 160. U-shaped pattern above what price point? 160. Look right here. Monday. You stay above 160, you get a what? A bounce. I mean, you got to pay close attention to the details. Like, you got to look at the overall setup. The overall setup. Because, again, you got to think about it psychologically on how these other traders look at it.
Jingle the car says.
Yeah, that's it. Queen, that's all you got. I promise you. That's all you got to do. Because if you look at the overall setup, I mean, you can clearly see it. I mean, look right here in this range. What range were we in Tuesday and then Wednesday? You cracked out of it. You in the range of what? 155, 160, right? $5. Then you wind up cracking that bad boy and pull it back down underneath that 155. So all you gotta do is think about it in a $5 spectrum. So from 160, you do have room to push your way up towards what? 165. From 165 up to 170 and so forth. But yeah, you gotta look at the overall situation, because think about it. If you think about it like that, that's more money for you. So if you think about it at 160, even at 162, you're still up $2. 160 to 165, you're up $5. But all still ranging and stemming from 160. Because now you're going from the 150s, from the 150s now to the 160s. So that's how you have to look at it. Just like we talk about Tesla. Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. Because what level did we reclaim just now? 315. Even though we dipped, what was the main area that we reclaimed? 115, right? What's the tops? 120. $5 increments.
Hello, Traedz.
What's up, Act? What's up? Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. Thanks so much for coming through. Appreciate you. So yeah, you got to keep in mind, Jenna, that Tesla and CRWV mainly likes to move by $5 increments, while majority of the rest likes to move by somewhat of $2 increments. That's how you have to keep it. That's how you have to think about it.
See, you left trade past.
No. What I did was, and I know a lot of people was asking me that, I took off the account because I had too many bugs in it. Because again, people couldn't donate. The donate button was messed up. My chat box would act up. So what I did was I took it off, and I'm gonna restart a new account. So therefore, everything should be working properly, from the donations to the chat rooms and everything. So yeah, so I deleted it to recreate a new account. So everything should be working properly with no issues, because nobody could ever donate to me because the dang donate button wasn't working. So I had to put links.
My donate.
Oh, I didn't know yours wasn't working. I thought yours was working. Because when I did Dex, his worked. Because I gave a donation towards his worked fine. Because I seen the donation went through. And I was like, why mine's always have to mess up? Why my donation button, my chat boxes, everything, mine's always got to have some type of issue. I was like, ugh.
Active Trader says, no, they don't work for us.
They did work for us at one point, because I was getting donations from it. Because remember, when I was first starting my live stream and stuff, like, it will appear up on my thing. My donation button was working. It was working at one point. All of a sudden, it's just stopped. I don't know what the heck happened. Because I was always giving somebody a shout out in my Tradecaster chat room. When I would see a certain amount pop up for donation, it would work. But when it stopped, I don't know. I don't know when they stopped doing it. It's like, that's crazy. And like I said, his worked because I gave a donation just to test it, and mine's popped up right on his screen. I was like, wow. It's like, can't make that up. You can't make this up. It's like, that's cold-blooded. But I will be returning back though. Like I said, I'm gonna have to create a new account, and hopefully everything can work properly. But yeah, that was the only reason why I deleted it, because I was getting tired of all the bugs, man.
He wants us gone or just free.
Yeah, like I said, everything was working more in his favor than ours. I was like, oh man, no, I can't get donations through my own Tradecaster. I gotta put up links for them to go to. my chat box not working. It keeps disappearing on my live above my head, which I have to now create a custom one. It was just irking my nerves. Nah, okay, so yeah, Chart Queen. So watch that 625.50 level. We definitely want to crack. Get those sellers to crack this level. Get that crack below that price point, where we can start to get that fade back down to that 625 on down this way towards that VWAP, because we want to take out these tops. So right now we see what the tops is as of now, which is around 626. They may try to retest it. If buyers do step back in, they may try to retest it a few times, then a dump, but keep it on watch. So right now you're in a little range between 625.50 and 626, but we need to take out these bottoms. 625.50, take that out for that possible pullback down to a 625 itself, where we can come from these tops back down to these bottoms right here, when we get that nice rotation close up, back down to the VWAP. But watch that 120, watch that 625.50 level, watch that level. Cause yeah, man, it's been holding up strong, and like I said, Microsoft just don't want to give up, man. Like, that's crazy that it's been overbought for like 3 months since May and still holding up in the 70 range on the RSI. That's crazy. Like, Microsoft do not want to give up. Right now, where is it at? $4.99, close to that 500 mark. Let me see. Let me check it out real quick. Let me see how Microsoft looking. Cause man, Microsoft was one of the main ones. It just does not want to give up. Look right here. Microsoft do not want to give up for nothing. Went from what close to the 490s, ran up towards 500, like $10 run. And then you got your VWAP moving up. It's like this bad boy just do not want to quit. Like Microsoft, Microsoft just do not want to quit. Like in no shape, form, or fashion. I mean, Microsoft was good run opportunity, good long opportunity towards the upside. $10 runner, that was nice. That was definitely a nice one. That was a good call opportunity on the long side. Let me see. What price point was that? 490. Let me look at Microsoft for today. How much you would have made if you would have got in on Microsoft around 490. Microsoft contracts. How much you would have been up right now? On Microsoft's contracts at 490, you would have been up. Where you at? 490. Okay, what was the? Let me see. Let me take a look at it real quick. See how much you'd have been up real quick. All right, Microsoft contracts, $2 to $10. So if you would have went for a swing trade,
I am on dollars by put.
yeah, if you would have went on a swing trade, but held at these bottoms, or even yeah, from $2 on that 490 contract, you'd have went up towards from $2 up to 10. So yeah, that was a sick move on that. That bad boy just that was sick. Microsoft just did not want to give up. That's what I'm saying. Watch that 625.50. Watch them bottoms. Watch them bottoms. Cause it's just not quitting. And Microsoft was one of the main reasons too. So part of it, because Microsoft don't want to quit. Because Microsoft's still holding. Still trying to go for possible 500. Because that bad boy hasn't turned yet. And that's what, number 3 on the top gainer? Followed by damn, it's trying to go up to number 2. So yeah, so I know Nadia is in right now, and I know Charting Queen is in right now. So yeah, so right now you're in this range. So like I said, the main thing you want to stay underneath this 626 and take out that 625.50. Take out that floor for that dump down towards 625. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, the market has been holding like for 2 days straight. I mean, it's insane. It's insane the way this damn thing been holding. Like, I mean, it just has. And even if you look at SPY on the or side of that bad boy in the 70s, I mean, it's due for a possible pullback for sure. And I agree with them 110%. That bad boy due for a pullback. It's just that it just do not want to quit. It's like, man, this bad boy just don't want to give up. But starting off with, if you got in at these tops, make sure you stay underneath 626 on down to 625.50. From that price point back down to 525, because that'll give you a dollar pullback. Man, this market is crazy. This market is insane right now. Market is crazy right now. Yeah, this is insane. Now they bouncing off of the 20 EMA. Now they trying to go for a 20 EMA bounce. Trying to. But I want to see if sellers can step in and actually yank them. Can we lose these indicators and start to pull back this way? Because you underneath the 9 EMA. You're kind of in between the two. You're in between the 20 and the 9. You're like right in this little gap fill. Right in between the two. One is holding up. The other one's holding you down. See, once they lost that 9 EMA, they pulled down to the 20 EMA and try to go for the 20 EMA bounce, try to push it back up. Yeah, this SPY today just don't. I mean, not even today. From yesterday, just don't have no chill. It just don't have no chill. It's just because I still think. I mean, I know I'm crazy. Call me crazy. I still think buyers are trying to aim for that 2650. I could be crazy, but I just still think they trying to aim for that spot. And I just still think they're trying to aim for it. I really do. I really still think they're trying to aim for that 2650 push towards that top. Again, I could be wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But we'll see. We'll see. Because, I mean, all I see right now still is uptrend still trying to hold. All right, let's see. I'm trying to see how we can make this better for ourselves. Because I know y'all, you got, especially my ladies are in it. I'm going to try to do this the best that I can to help you ladies. Because I'm a root for y'all. Because I know y'all in it. So I'm going to try to do the best that I can to just try to summon this damn downtrend. Or summon this crack. So I'm going to try to do the best that I can. So, okay. So every time, okay. So we're going to create this little this little temporary trend line right now. We're going to customize this little temporary trend line. So every time you hit the trend line, you bounce. Trend line, you bounce. Trend line, you bounce. So, which I still think they're trying to go for that 2650. I still just think in my heart they still trying to go for it. We'll see though. Cause I mean I'm rooting for them because I know they in. I know they in right now. I'm rooting for them. It's the way this market has been for these past 2 days. It's just is Microsoft starting to turn a little bit? I mean, I'm starting to see a little curl on that bad boy. I started to see a curl on it. Oh yeah. Finally, cause right now that bad boy sitting at number 2 on the top spot. All right, so that bad boy starting to curl. Right around that 500, start to slowly start to see that weakness now. Yep, so Microsoft starting to get that nice little pullback finally. Cause like I said, that bad boy is like number 2 on the top gainers. So especially if we start to crack this trend line back down towards that 625. I mean, we could be possibly crossing from the bullish side of that trend line now to the bearish side to it, crossing this way now, which could be represent some possibility for finally start to see some good pullbacks now. I mean, that could be a possibility. Because right now, it looks like we could be cracking it. So let's see. Let's see. Yeah, this market has been holding up just insane, man. This is crazy the way this market has been holding. Because it's been doing a lot more consolidation, like a lot of trending than anything. That's what it's mainly been doing. I mean, you'll get some good spikes here and there, but it's like you'll get good spikes like what in the morning wise, like early in the opening of the market. After that, it just starts to trend. So right now, trend line is cracking so far, falling back underneath the 90 MA. So right now, it look like it. Let's see. Because I'm trying to help Nadia and the charting queen in the mouth. So it look like, let's see. All right, starting to fall. Let's see, starting to crack that trend line. Starting to crack the trend line so far. There we go. Let's see, can we fully get it? Because the next key level that we want to see is underneath that 625.50. We definitely want to see that pullback underneath 625.50. And then from that price point, we can utilize that for the resistance. Because, guys, what we want to see is a lower high build. Like from the tops, it start creating a staircase down. We want to start to see that good downtrend setup. So let me move this up because I'm trying to pinpoint. All right, so we know that these tops. What's the open at on this one, on this red candle? 05. So let's see, because we want to start to create that downtrend, kind of like we do an uptrend. We want to create a downtrend. We want to do the same exact thing, but in reverse. That's what we want to do, and that's what we want to see. So from these tops, we want to start to see a downtrend. We want to start to see a trickle on down. Lower high bills. Start to get that fade. See, trend line right back again. See, see what I mean? see what I mean? Oh, it's crazy. Oh boy, it's just crazy. That's why I had that trend line there. Come on, man. Start creating these downtrends, man. Start creating this downtrend setup.
Seviron24.
What's up, Sam? What's up, boss?
What up, Jay?
Man, thanks so much for joining me, man. I hope you and your family have a blessed and happy 4th of July. Don't drink too much. And look at that. Right back on that top of that trend line. Look at this. Right back on top of that trend line. See what I mean? That's why I said you gotta pay close attention to that trend, those trend lines. See, that's why I was like, just come on, come on. What price point is this? 25.80? Wait, what is what's this area at right here? We got this first pullback at.
Seviron24 says, market rip TDY.
Yeah, well, it's been on a continuation uptrend since yesterday, from that 616 level. So what? So it's been on what, a $10 run? Yeah, cause we're at what? Yeah, 626, right? And we bounced at what? We started off at 616. So what? A $10 run so far? That SPY is done. From yeah, right around 616. Now up to 620. Yeah, so a $10 run so far. This bad boy ran $10. So it's been on a $10 run.
If decline 626 will fall.
Yeah, so and I was stating that too. I said it's gonna be around. It gotta be around these areas between that 26.50. And I'm gonna say, and Meth, you already seen why. We didn't broke down the chart. But yeah, so trend line is still holding. Trend line is holding. See, that's why I put that trend line just in case. And you see how it's reacting to it, right? What time we got? We got about 3 minutes left. 3 minutes left, and they still trying to push towards 326. Because I still think that, I mean, again, call me crazy, but I still think that buyers are trying to go for 626.50. We'll see, though. We'll see. Again, I don't want to jump the gun. We'll see. We'll see. I know we got about 2 minutes left.
Matthew says, me too.
Because the way they holding. Because the way that they holding.
Same.
Sam, what's up? You just popping in out of nowhere. Shout out to one of my queens, man. I hope you and your family also have a blessed and happy 4th of July too, queen. Cause we right back there toward that we right there by this red. Look and look before and I don't mean to block the. Appreciate you, queen. Look and look. Based off of my chart setup that I showed everybody, I worked on this the other day. So every time we hit around that trend line, the red trend line, sellers come in. Every time we hit around the green trend line, buyers come in. So if you notice the rotation, just like right here, back here, where we was at the start of it, we started from this green trend line, rotated our way up towards the red trend line, and then came back on down to the green trend line. So all we're doing is doing like somewhat of a rinse and repeat. You're going from the green trend line and rotating your way up towards that red trend line, which again, it looks like we could push up towards, from that 626 up to 626.50. So what we doing right now? So it's still on this trend line. See that? It's around this. If that trend line holds like it's supposed to, that's gonna be around that 626.50. It's like right around that level. I can't give you the specifics, but it's like around that level, and that's just based off this trend line setup. So if I go back, let me just go back to the chart, regular chart, real quick.
Matthew says, to create Emma higher.
Let me see. Oops. Like, watch. If I go back to this, see, let me draw it out. Let me draw it out real quick, guys. Hold up. Come on. Yeah, there we go. Things take forever in a day. So look, from that green trend line, you ran up to that red trend line. Then you came back trickling on down because you got rejected the yellow trend line. Then back down to the green trend line. Now you go from the green trend line, move your way back on up towards the red trend line. So if you notice, right there is where sellers come in. So I'm anticipating that that's going to be the same key area where sellers can come in for that possible pullback. So that's why I'm just, because I'm like, we right back to this level because we haven't hit that red trend line in forever. Last time we hit that trend line was in May. Took about 2 months to get back to that red trend line. So that's why.
And can go to yellow trend line XD.
Well, yeah, see, it bounced off that yellow trend line here because we're on top of it and pushed up to the red trend line.
BC green, I think not.
See? So you bounced off of that yellow trend line. You got back on top of this bad boy. Now up to the red trend line. Now you're in this little this section here. In this section right here. So you kind of did the same thing back then. When you bounced off of the yellow trend line, ran up to the red trend line, and then you got that pull back on down. So as we bouncing off of the yellow trend line, we're pushing right back up to the red trend line. So that's what I'm just trying to figure out. Like, it's like and like I said, one of the main stocks that held this damn thing up is Microsoft, because if we go back to the, we looked at this earlier. If you go back to stockcharts.com and go under Microsoft, Microsoft has been overbought for 3 months, guys. 3 months, chat. Look. If we go back to Microsoft, look right across the board. Right here on this side, look. Overbought in the 70s for 3 months. It has not fell back down towards the 50s or 30s, none of that. We fell down these areas. That was in April. After that, from April to May, it's been floating overbought for like 3 months straight. It's like Microsoft do not want to quit. I mean, that's on the daily. The weekly, we sitting around what? Weekly, we sitting around 70 or hitting overbought. So, I mean, Microsoft is due for a damn pullback. Microsoft is due for a fade. I mean, we have hit 500. We have hit that 500 range, that 500 mark, which is going to be a strong resistance. So, this bad boy should start that fade from 500 back down to that 490. So, we should start the fade, which we are starting to curl back down slightly. I mean, slowly. You can see that. Starting to curl back down. So, I mean, Microsoft is due for a freaking pullback. Like, literally due for a freaking pullback. Because that shit drive me crazy. It's like, and then it didn't move this way all the way up to the number 2 top gainer. Number 2 top gainer. If I didn't have CRCL, Microsoft would be number 1. It's like that. It's like Microsoft just does not want to quit. 3 months? Because you know what they remind me of? As I stated, they remind me of NVIDIA and SMCI when they went on this 3-month run. That was what? Started January? When Nancy Pelosi announced that she was investing into it, that bad boy, NVIDIA and SMCI ran for like what? From February to what? March, and then you got that dump. That's when I missed that $140,000 profit. Oh my God, I got sick. Just thinking about that making me sick. I could have made $140,000 in one day. I still get sick to this day thinking about that. 140, because I had to exit. Because I was alerting on where it could pull. Yeah, no, swear. Like, just City. No, City. All jokes to the side. Swear. God is my witness. Like, God is my witness. That was before the stock split. So, NVIDIA. So, NVIDIA and SMCI was going on that run. And, no, it wasn't NVIDIA. I got it. SMCI. I told you. Troy Quinn, I told you on that trend line. I told you on that trend. I told you that those buyers that possibly trying to go for that 126.50 possibly. But no, Sebroy and City. No, God is my witness, because I had witnesses here that saw that. I think I had 500 shares. I was setting up for it. It was on SMCI, and at the time, that was before the stock split. That's when it was in the 900 ranges and 1,000 ranges, and I had my entry set for 1100. I had it set for 1100, and I was alerting. AK was alerting. We was alerting the same price points, and I had my order set right at 1100. Tell me why SMCI went up to 1080, missed me by $20, and dropped to the exit of my alert that I told everybody that it can fall down to 800, and everybody saw it. It missed me by $20, dropped $200 down. Went from 1080 down to 800. I was so sick to my stomach. And one day, you had a $200 drop in one day. I was sick. Oh my God.
Before the Ozempic pill announcement. Next day, each contract was 7K.
Oh man, I was sick.
I could have made 30K. Those things hurt for real.
Oh no, I know, and it hurts. It hurts. But the beautiful part about it, though, Sid, and you know, and I know, is always going to still be another opportunity. But is the fact is, especially when we spot on something and it just don't go according to plan. Oh man, I can do the calculations right here.
I said 87 cents.
I think it was 180. Oops. Yeah, 180 minus 200 times. I had 500 shares. No, that ain't right. Wait. Did I put something? 280, 200, 500 shares. Wait, something ain't right. Something ain't adding up. Wait. I think I did something wrong with that. 1080 minus 200, 880. I'm trying. Oh, I know what I did wrong. My bad. I know what I just did. My fault. I know what I did wrong. 1080 minus 800. My fault. I did that wrong because it fell down to 800. My bad. 800. Yeah, 280. There we go. My fault. I did that wrong. Calculated wrong. There you go. Told you. 140. I told you. Oh, I was sick. Oh man, I was sick. It fell from 1080 down to 800, $200, roughly a $200 drop. 500 shares would have made over 140,000. Now, had it went up to mines, the area I had.
Nadia says, can you find another overturning on SPX?
Yeah, I got you, Queen. All right, so let me go back. 1100, where I had my entry at minus 800. That'd have been 300 times 500 shares. I'd have made 150. I'd have made over 150,000. Had it would have caught my entry. Make me sick thinking about this. Just want to just hurt somebody. Just make me want to hurt somebody. Let's see. SPX.
Active Trader says, woulda, coulda, shoulda.
Yeah, I know.
Ingrid Aussie Chick says, crikey.
Yeah, I know it's woulda, coulda, shoulda, but that, man, the fact is I had the right idea, and the area that was going to pull down to was insane. That I was alerting $800, and it literally dropped down to $800. Ah, man. Oh, I was sick. Because me, like I said, me and AK both alerted 1100. And we thought it was going to hit it. And it fell right on the 1080. It dropped us straight down to 800. Oh, I was so sick. Right now, as far as SPX.
Trader says, then you woke up.
No, boss. Like, I literally had I had contracts set around that area. Like, I had it was sitting there. Literally sitting there. Because I knew that they was due for pullbacks coming. Because based off the way everything was setting up, I said, well, and the reason why I had that too, I was like, well, 1,000 is going to be an automatic resistance. I said 1,000 area is going to be an automatic resistance going from the 900 to 1,000, automatic. D Malaya, thank you so much, boss, for the follow. Appreciate you, boss. Appreciate you. And man, dude, I was like, but like AK Active said, woulda, coulda, shoulda is the past. I know, but it was just crazy to know that type of setup, or that, having a certain game plan. I mean, the amount of money you can make is sick. So right now, let's see, upper shadow, guys. We've got 1 minute left. So okay, so we got upper shadow. So let's see if we can close successfully underneath that 626.05 level. Then we could possibly initiate this level, this area for that for the start of the pullback. See, it closed on top of it. So let's see. See, I was expecting, we had an upper shadow. I was expecting that the candle was going to close back underneath this area here. So yeah, so watch this area.
Matthew says, okay, so where can pull back to?
Right here underneath this level here.
Matthew says,
right here.
All levels.
Right here. That 2605, that 626.05, watch that level. See, can we stay underneath that price point? And then start to get that pullback down toward that 625.50. Because what we want to do is crack the trend line, period. Yeah. Yeah, so what you, like I said, what y'all want to do is just crack this trend line. You want to get rid of this trend line. Because the more we stay with this trend line, the more the buyers are going to utilize it. Because you can notice every time we hit the trend line, bounce. Trend line, bounce. Trend line, bounce. Trend line, bounce. That's why we need to crack that key level. We need to crack that trend line for that pullback down towards 625. Because therefore, you be cracking the trend line. As long as they hold that trend line, buyers are going to utilize it. They're going to utilize that trend line. Because you got to keep in mind, that trend line is a border that separates you from bulls and bears. The more you stay on that left side of that trend line, it works in the bull's favor. The more you stay on that right side of that trend line, it works in the bear's favor. So you notice that. Every time you come to that trend line, who does it benefit? Bulls. Why? Because you bounce, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. So watch that trend line. So what needs to happen is we need to crack that trend line in order to go to the bears.
Charting Queen says, patience.
Yeah, and I agree, Charting Queen. Patience. Because right now, if you notice, you keep falling right underneath.
Hope you didn't sell.
Yeah, all you do is stay underneath there. Like I said, we stay underneath that 626.05, right here, this old area. Turn that back into resistance. Next key level, you'll pull right back down to is the 525s. So here we go. Cracking the trend line, Here we go. Cracking that trend line. Let's see, can we get that crack? We got to get that fade. We want to get that fade. Right now, you are underneath that 26.05. That's one. Because you are back underneath that resistance. Now, next level, we need to come back down this way. We need to come back down to this old resistance. We need to turn old resistance back into new resistance. Back into resistance. We need this right here. Turn that back into resistance. On down you go. Turn that into resistance. On down you go to right here. Cracking that trend line. Here we go. Here it is. There it is. There it is. Let me see. Oh, did it grab it? Did it take it? Oh, wait, why did it take my what the hell? Why did it just jump past my my order? Oh, that's some bull. Yep, let's see. Watch. Gotta stay underneath it. See, gotta stay underneath that trend line. Stay underneath that trend line. See? Look at that. You yanked on down, then the bias got the counter right back on top of that trend line. What was this? Oh, SPX. That is what, 62.90ish? I mean, even SPX then gapped on up. I mean, it's still on his uptrend. I mean, that bad boy, I mean, still hasn't cracked his levels. Came down to his 20 EMAs, bounced, got back on up, so that's still holding at this time. It's like we're not getting no major pullbacks yet. I mean, even with SPX, you can clearly, like, we're not getting like massive red candles on down. Like, it is still trying to hold an uptrend.
I think we keep going up.
Well, we'll see. Let's keep it on watch. Cedar. Let's see, Queen. Let's see what we get. Because we are, again, let's get the ball rocking and rolling. So, 626.05, stay underneath this price point. From that to key level, we need to take out that 625.50 level. Because, again, we want to stay on this side of that trend line. We want to get that. We want to start to get that red engulfing candle. If we start to get that red engulfing candle, we should start getting the party started. Because right now, you're cracking the trend line. See, look. Cracking that trend line.
25 minutes.
Okay, cracking the trend line. Cracking it.
Thank you.
Where we at? CRWV. Where we at on that belt? I told you, Jenna. I told you. 160 to. Come on, Jenna. Tell me I don't be speaking the truth to you. As long as those buys hold 160, where we can run up to. Why would I lie to you, Queen? Look at this. Why would I lie? Why would I lie to you? I ain't gonna have time to set my lurk and make blast past it. Didn't I say possible 165? Let me see if I can set it in time though. My alert. Let's see. Alright, now we're gonna cross that trend line, guys. Cross the trend line. Bam! There you go. Jenna, 165. Bow!
Thank you so much.
Bow!
Active Trader says. OMG, I told you.
Bow! Told you. $5 increments, baby. $5 increment game. Play the game. I told you. It's CRWV. Tesla and them normally likes to move by $5 increments. So I told you. Look at the overall setup. So 160, 165, bam, there you go. SPY, crack the trend line underneath that 626.05, right back down to 625.50. Now we went from the bullish side of that trend line now to the bearish side. Now we're starting to get that crossover. There you go. There it is. So now you're starting to get it. Now we're getting that some stronger red candles now, cracking the trend line, going from the bullish side now to the bearish side. So now what we need to see from this price, from this setup, now we need to start to see lower high bills. I mean, lower highs. So from this price point, we need to see a pullback bounce, creating a second lower high, and just continuously get that fade on down. So that's what we want to see. So right now we're getting a little pullback from these tops. Want to get a little pullback down this way, little bounce, create a second point, and just keep that fade going on down, going from an uptrend now to a downtrend. So we want to take this bad boy all the way back down to where it started. So we want to go from green to red, from buyers to sellers. We want to start to create a cup. In other words, you want to create a cup. So you already want to, right here almost, you got half of it. You got half of a cup. So you got this side of a cup, you want to create the other half. So there go your cup. Here we go. There it is. So let's see, can we start to create this big old massive cup pattern. Massive inverted cup pattern. So right now we start to create a dome, or the portion of that cup right around 26. There we go. There it is. But I told Jenna, 165, I told her.
Don't play with me, guys.
Oh man, Chart Queen on it. She on it. All I did was help with the pattern. But she called it out. I just had with the pattern.
I sure did say give it 1 HR.
She did. All I did was call out the pattern what needed to happen. That's it. But she did the rest. Shout out to Charlie Queen. I gotta give her credit. She called it. All I did was call out a pattern. All I did was talk about the trend line. All I said we need to crack the trend line. There you go. That's all I did. Jenna, I called out 160 to 165. There you go. So, I mean, hey, get your money while you can. Go enjoy that 4th of July week with some extra money in your pocket. There you go. And what I told y'all about the video, underneath that underneath that 159.50, you can start get that fade right back on down towards 158. There you go. Right now, there go SPY. Start to crack that down to that pull, right down to that 125. 625 VWAP. There you go. Whew, it's not easy calling this. We so all over the place. And there you go.
Jingle Car says, it looks like you can go to 170. Charting Queen says, I am swinging for 1K will print 3K OM noted.
Oh, we already know you're going to get it. There ain't no doubt on that one. I already know you're going to get it. Because you're a beast in these streets. So, you're a beast in these streets. We already know how you rock. She a beast in these streets. Shit. Don't play with the queen. Don't mess with her. Don't mess with her. Respect her gangster. Queen a beast in these streets, boy. She say don't play with me. That's why I quit school because of recess.
Jingle says, I am out $CRWV.
Jenna, shout out, Queen.
Chick says, awesome charting queen.
Now, from this point on, like I said, shout out to Chart Queen for alerting. All I did was call out the pattern. Again, I told you, respect the trend line. Once you crack that trend line, you'll go from the bullish side to what? The bearish side. There you go. I would just call out a trend line. Bam. There go your initiation. There go the initiation. And also, let me show you my chart. There go that red trend line pullback. Let's go to it real quick. Hold up. Oh shoot. Come on. And what did I say? That red trend line, right? Red trend line, right? Oops. Red trend line, right? Hit that what? Red trend line, right? Right on point. Did we not call it out? We said based off of the past, we hit that red trend line, pull back. Red trend line. Gotta trust them trend lines, boy. Gotta trust them. Trust the process. Trust it. I'm trying to get my dang contract. Because we got about... Because the bell should be ringing, huh? Damn, I got 4 minutes above my head. I wasn't even paying attention to the time. That's crazy. What were these bottoms at on this contract? I'm gonna just try to see if I can set up for one for right now. I'm gonna put it at 50 for a little bounce back up, catch a little 50-cent pullback. Or should I do 45? Which one should I do? Should I do 45 or 50? I need to make a decision quick before it does pull back to it. Let me see if it's gonna grab it. I wanna make sure I ain't go too low. The spike back on up. Let me see if it's gonna get it. I mean, is it gonna get it? I'm saying it's gonna grab it.
Awesome says, I just noticed your custom emoji.
Oh, you like it? You like it? I'm trying, Queen. I'm trying to do something different. Oh, you know. Yeah, no. Oh, then grab my order, you little son of a. Come on, man. Grab it, god dog it. I got it set up. I'm waiting for it to grab it. I know, guys. We got about 4 minutes and we'll be heading on. Well, yeah, about 4 minutes. 4 minutes before we head on out. Should be pulling back to it. Why didn't it? Did it grab it? Oh, it did grab it. I'm going to hold it. I'm going to see. I'll hold it. I'll see. That's why I had to realign myself, be smart about it. All right. So, I'll just keep it on watch. So, guys, I know we got about, 3 minutes. Guys, got about 3 minutes, and I'm going to be wishing everybody a blessed and happy 4th of July. And did I get the right? Yeah, I got the right one. So, yeah, we'll be wishing everybody a happy and blessed 4th of July.
You are buying dollar NVDA. more.
15 minutes more. I do gotta get the kids though. I mean, god dang it, cause I gotta go. Gotta tend to them. I do apologize, boss. I would stay. I would stay. I gotta go tend to them. Cause I gotta do some work before the holidays, so I gotta go run and do some little work. All right, let me see.
Matthew says, okay.
So let me see. Let me go over everything. Make sure we got everything clean and clear.
Claudia says, tip him everyone he stays longer.
Don't try to bribe me. Cause she making it so tempting too. I swear she making it so tempting.
Matthew says, XD.
Ah, she got me rolling on that one. Cause she really about to tempt me with that. I was like, I'm like, you really gonna tempt me with that, huh? All right, so let me see what I need to go over before I head on out though. Let's see what I need to go. Okay. So right now, as of now, SPY, we are underneath the 626 level. We are underneath the 626 level. We have held up as resistance at this point in time. We have cracked the trend line. From this level, what we want to see, we want to start to see lower high bills. We want to start to see lower high bills. We did get a bounce right off the VWAP.
Anyone wants him longer tip, haha.
I came with you. I came with you, Nadi. But thank you so much for the donations as well. You and Ingrid. Thank y'all so much for the donations. I definitely appreciate y'all. So right now we're getting that little bounce, getting a little VWAP bounce. Keep it on watch. We all need the trend line. Keep it on watch. See where we go. Anything that we need to go over real quick before I do head on out? Because I know my thing about to go off, guys. Y'all about to hear my little bell go off. So y'all already know what time it is. So if anything we need to go over, please feel free to hit me up. Don't be afraid to let me know if y'all want to go over things. So we got about 30 seconds before my little alert go off, my little buzzer beater. I remember when Aussie first heard it, Ingrid, she heard it, she was like, wow. She like blown away by my buzzer beater. I don't know where that idea came from. I was thinking about basketball, and I don't know why I went with it. So y'all go hear it in about a few seconds. Y'all about to hear it go off. In about 10 seconds, guys. In a matter of 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We done, guys. That's it. Man, congratulations, man. Y'all have a blessed, man. I wish everybody a happy and blessed, happy 4th of July. Congratulations on all you guys' profits and success, and we're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Like I said, do not forget, guys, tomorrow the market is closed, so do not be in the market by yourself. Yeah, so guys, keep in mind the market will be closed tomorrow, and we will be starting fresh Monday, and we'll have a full week. And like I said, right now my TradeCaster is down at this moment, so y'all can come directly straight to my YouTube, my Twitch, Twitter, and Kick. If y'all, again, so we can continue on off if y'all want to, chat through my chat box. But guys, thank y'all so much for subbing on my YouTube. Thank you so much for the donations. Let me give y'all some love and shout out to everybody once again. Let me go to my thank you thing real quick. Let me give everybody some love, starting off with the mods. So shout out to y'all. Thank y'all so much for all that you do, guys, on YouTube, Twitch, Kick. Thank y'all so much for everything. Also, let me give some love to. Let me give some love once again to I'm still watching Tesla. I'm watching SPY still, guys. Also, let me give some love and shout out to, once again, to my donos. Shout out to Ingrid. Shout out to you. Thank you so much, Queen, for that as well. And last but not least, let me also give love to Nadia for the super thanks. Appreciate you, Queen. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for everything that you do. I definitely appreciate you. Again, guys, if you are new to my channel, please go to my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel, my Kick channel. They all.
Did you buy NVDA swing?
Yeah, I'm going to keep it on watch, Queen. I'm keeping it on watch because I might add more. I'm going to keep it on watch to see if those levels going to hold. But yeah, guys, go to my YouTube channel, my Twitch channel, Kick, whatever you guys are on at the same name, JTraedz. Smash that subscribe button, especially for YouTube, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs, but we can start getting monetized for these videos. So please do your boy a favor, smash that sub button if you like the content. Also, smash the like button. If you're already subscribed, hit the notification bell, like, share, comment. If you're on Twitch, follow or subscribe to avoid the ads, and I do apologize about that. That is Twitch's rules. That has nothing to do with me, and I do apologize. But let me go ahead and get ready to rock and roll.
Peace.
Man, peace, City. And like I said, y'all have a blessed and happy 4th of July. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for coming through, to Queen. Definitely appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Definitely appreciate you. So let's get ready to rock and roll on that. You already know your boy's about to be signing on off. Hope everybody have a blessed holiday and weekend, and congratulations on your profits. And you already know what I'm about to say before I head on out. You already know what time it is. Maximize your reward, minimize your risk. Always put grateful over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, have a safe and blessed weekend. Happy 4th of July, and I will see you guys for Money Monday. Y'all already know what time it is. Love y'all. Peace.